Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where we're back on the PlayStation 5 Pro beta of The Sim. And after getting quite a few requests for this in yesterday's stream, I thought we would lead off with some Hurricane gameplay. Because I really haven't done this too much on the Xbox and PC version, just for the fact that turbulence was not much of a thing until recently. So I thought we would dive into it in the A400, since, we don't have a C-130, but go for something kind of equivalent to it. So, of course, it is, I forgot the name of it, isn't Melissa? What is the hurricane named here? Hang on. Let me make it, it's currently a Category 5, which is horrendous. Yeah, Hurricane Melissa is currently in the Caribbean? Not the Caribbean. Yes. No. Either way, it's south of Jamaica. You can see the monstrosity in the sim, because it is using live weather. So what we'll try to do here is we'll just kind of see what's going on, and see how much the sim is simulating it, and go from that. So we might start from the northern part of Jamaica and make our way into it. So what I want to do is I want to see what the weather's like according to weather apps and seeing what it's replicating in the sim. So we'll just kind of go from that. But hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Monday. Hopefully you're off to a great start for the week. So currently at this airport, it is 81 degrees and a bit of rain going on, with winds at 25 miles an hour. So we'll pop in here. This is showing 12 knot winds, which, what is the... Hang on, I always forget the knot to miles per hour here. Wind of 25 ph 2 knots. So it should be kind of equivalent. So it's a bit lower immediately. Oops, I did not mean to hit that. My goodness. But yeah, we'll just kind of spawn in here and see what's going on. Because it's saying it's light rain. It doesn't look like too much, actually. It's pretty clear at the moment. So we'll just kind of go in there, head south, and we'll see what the sim does with hurricanes. With live weather, of course. Hello, Christian and Aaron. Good morning. And KO40TV and Silos and Sergeant and Cyrox and Brandon. Welcome everybody to the stream immediately. Thank you guys so much for stopping on by. And let's see. And Sergeant, the startup sequence screen is different for the PlayStation version of the sim. It's showcasing the PlayStation trailer, is why that looks a bit different. But good afternoon to you, Silos. And Cyrox, yes, it is going to be a bumpy ride, because right now it's up to 160 mile per hour winds. And if we look over that direction, let's see if we really see anything from here. You can see it starts building up just on the other side of the island, and it should get thicker and thicker, of course, as we make our way over there. So, let's go ahead and get this thing started on up. And do a little flight in the A400 into a hurricane. We'll see how the sim does. Hello, Mythings. Mythings? Mythings. Or My Things. Maybe it's My Things. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I was drifting in reverse and hovering in a Savage Cub in a good part of the storm. Very nice, almost, Aaron. Very nice. And Brandon, very much looking forward to playing Microsoft Flight Sim in a little over a month. I do have a question. How many liveries can a passenger jet have? With the marketplace, unlimited. So you start off with a select few, because obviously when it's officially in the sim, it has to go through a bunch of licensing and everything like that. But with the marketplace, you can have hundreds of liveries, depending if it's the A330, the A310, the A320, the 321, the 737, and whatever else you end up getting. So there's plenty of options for you. Let's see if we can get a pushback tug here. So yeah, I mean, it's endless amounts of liveries for your planes if you so choose to do that.
Thanks to ground.
I still haven't changed my voice. I keep forgetting about it. Goodness gracious, that's alright.
Whiskey November, requesting pushback. Atcom at AT Sinistro Robust Point Zero. TDS Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango. Whiskey November.
And Crypto! Hey Cowtown, really love what I see on the PS5 Pro. I do as well. We'll wait till he's actually hooked up on us. I don't think he is. And then we'll release the brakes. There we go. But yeah, I couldn't imagine going through a Category 5 hurricane. The worst I went through hurricane-wise was a Category 2. And that was already really crazy. So I can only imagine going through a Category 5 one. Goodness gracious. Hopefully everybody down in Jamaica and Cuba, and I believe it's going to hit quite a bit of the Caribbean as well, obviously, as it passes Cuba and goes into the Atlantic Ocean. So if you end up watching from those places, I hope you remain safe, because there's no way I'd want to deal with that in real life. Crazy. But KO40TV, good afternoon. Thank you for doing this. I was hoping to see this yesterday. And yeah, I got a lot of requests for it, so I thought I'd just start off the stream today with it, since many of you were wanting to see it. And to be honest, I'm not even sure what the experience is going to be like. I mean, now I know it's going to be very turbulent, because flying through clouds actually has turbulence now, as opposed to what we were dealing with throughout the entirety of the sim being out. So it might be rocky, we'll see. You can buy and use LC-160 in career mode, had no idea. Oh, are we talking about the C-160? Yes, Jordan. Just can't use it yet because heavy cargo isn't there, but that'll be releasing with Sim Update 4, which is going to be awesome. So yeah, there's going to be quite a few heavy cargo third-party aircraft to use in career mode, which is awesome. Hello, Ashoke? Hopefully I pronounced that right. Welcome to the stream, happy to have you here. Oh my goodness, that forklift can go. Goodness. He was going at least 60 before the pushback got in the way. Where are the lights on this? Oh, there they are. It appears they're on. I guess. I'm not really seeing any lights on, but that's alright. Get a couple notches of flaps on the A400. I hope I said A400 earlier, because I feel like I said A300 for some reason. If I did, I apologize. It's an A400. I don't know why I all of a sudden thought about what I said about 6 minutes ago, but here we are. By the way, this is a handcrafted airport, as you can tell. We're gonna get a nice wind, so we got a crosswind going on here. You can see the windsock is straight out. And then we will head south into the hurricane, and we'll see how the planes are reacting to it. Because again, this is all live weather, so if you don't know about it, in the sim, it's taking real-life weather data and piping it into the sim. So that's why we're doing this flight into the hurricane, just seeing how close it is to replicating it. I noticed with recent satellite imagery, the hurricane's eye was kind of falling apart, so that's good to see. Hopefully the storm can die off a little bit quicker than they're saying. And I don't care that I wasn't cleared for takeoff. Thank you for telling me.
We're not clear to take off. Comms at AT Sanders Bus Point Zero. Tito's Tango Whiskey November. ATC services terminated. Good day.
And into the storm we head. It's gonna be a little bit, but shouldn't take us too long to start getting into it. I'll need to figure out how to get the... I don't even know if it has it, but I'm assuming it does. Get some wind indicator on our MFD. And then the other thing we're gonna do is, of course, get this thing into autopilot. We'll set it for, let's just go 8,000 feet. We're already bouncing around a little bit. Alright, so there's that. And we're set on heading already. Perfect. Alright, good. That was easy enough for that. So, oh boy, I know nothing about this aircraft. I've just flown it a few times, but... wind. Oh, that's just probably just me putting it in there. It's like, yeah, I don't really need that. Speed limit exceeded. That's nice. This doesn't even do anything. Do we have another screen down here? No. Oh, is that why? Do you just kind of... Hang on. This is me learning this. Maybe you do that, and then it's like, oh, I put in my flight number. No. Yeah, this cursor doesn't actually do anything. Interesting. Well, alright, I don't think I'm gonna have much luck putting the wind down. Oh, wait, no, we have it. Because this should be our wind right here. 40 knots at 114 degrees or whatever. Because that should be the wind. And then ground speed right there. So we're already up to 42 knot winds going on here. Oh, there's 50. Because I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I don't know why we'd have an arrow indicator otherwise, because it is going where the wind was going with the windsock. So at least we can have a visual indicator of what our wind is doing outside the aircraft. But we're kind of in a headwind, so we're not going to see too much movement. I mean, we're bobbing around a little bit. I'm sure it'll get more crazy as we're approaching. Oh, I already saw some lightning. But yeah, you can see the edge of the hurricane already. It's just south of the island. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Alfonso, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. And Josh, hello, I've never played a flight simulator before, but I'm very excited for this one on PS5 Pro. How are the controls, etc.? Been loving it, up to 80 hours now on the PlayStation version of the sim, and it has been absolutely excellent. All of my time flying in the Sims with just the DualSense controller, and very much enjoying it, so you're going to have an absolute blast with it. Getting close to release. Oh yeah, we'll definitely go down too, just to see what the waves are doing. They should be going pretty tall, obviously with those winds. And Cyrox, yeah, isn't it? I mean, I love how smooth this. I mean, the performance, the visuals have just been awesome. So absolutely happy with this version of the sim. Oh, hang on. How did we get up into overspeed so fast? What in the world? Oh, here. just turn off auto throttle. I don't really need that. We'll be able to kind of cruise this out ourselves. Let me fix that. Yep, we're getting to the rain, folks. Do we have a wind indicator here, too? Oh, we do. Now it's down to 35 knots. Clear those out. We're getting out of overspeed here. We're holding at 8,000 feet. Excellent. Random Reynolds, don't download the Gigabyte app or update your BIOS. Never do that. Touch unless you have existing issues. I've learned my lesson. I'm sorry you're dealing with issues, Reynolds, but I will happily never do that. Thank you for the tip. Appreciate it. The PS5 Pro version is definitely better than the Xbox version. No doubt about it. Well, I mean, when you get your first plane, you kind of go through some steps first. I don't really remember how it goes. It's been a while since I did that initial stuff with the Cessna. Because I kind of forgot how they made it to where... Because I know if you crash it, I think in the beginning you're not really getting penalized too much since you're not really... It's not your aircraft. Because you're just doing flights for other companies. So it's not as big of a deal in the beginning. Obviously you don't want to do that. Oh, we're hitting some wind now. We are wobbling around. We're up to 60 knot winds. We're getting gusts all over the place here. You can see our wind is going crazy. And of course you can see it here as well. You got the wind speed indicator right where the cursor is on our HUD. And then of course down here if you're wanting to see what the wind is doing. And I'm sure it'll only get worse as we get further into this storm. But yeah, so in the beginning I wouldn't be too worried about it because all of that stuff is going to be employee missions. You're not buying your own planes right away. You kind of progress towards that in career mode. And anything is possible. Good evening once again from Staffordshire, England, local time 4:42 p.m. And look forward to what you have installed for us this evening. Absolutely anything. We're starting off with flying into the hurricane currently going on south of Jamaica, where we are starting to wobble more and more as we get closer to it. Put your wipers on. I don't think this has wipers, actually. Oh no, there they are. They are stowed. But do they... I mean, we'll here we go, if you wanted to see it. Wow, that's slow. What's fast? I'm gonna have that off for now because I really don't want to see that, to be honest. It seems abnormally fast. I'd be surprised if it was going that quick in real life. I've just ordered the HOTUS 4 before everywhere starts selling out. Nice, Sim Racer. I would not doubt it. Oh, we can already start seeing those waves. Look at them going. Bunch of white caps on top as they're falling over. So we'll just try to keep an eye on that, see if it changes a lot as we make our way into it. Because again, I'm not really sure how crazy this is going to be. But I know it's going to be more enjoyable just for the fact that... Because when the Sim first came out up until about a month ago, flying through storms and stuff had really no turbulence. You were kind of just flying through it like nothing was going on. So now that turbulence is a thing in the Sim, it should get kind of crazy. I'm getting a Pro in a couple of days. I'm so hyped. Nice, Cyrox. Very nice. That is awesome. You're going to love it. Put them wipers on extreme. Let's see here. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not really too worried about force feedback on a flight stick. I mean, I have the Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTUS 1 that I've had since I got it when 2020 was the main sim, and I don't want to spend a ton of money on that type of stuff. Like, I just want something that's going to make the experience fun. So if you're getting the T-Flight HOTAS 4, hopefully you enjoy it and have a great time with it, because I like the Xbox PC equivalent of it, which is the HOTAS 1, and it's been a great flight stick. But lately, I've just been having a great time flying with the controller. It's been very nice. The black lines are coming back, which is a bit odd. I thought they had that situated. Alright, let's hop outside a little bit here so we can check out the turbulence going on from outside the aircraft. I get a nice view here so you see the waves down below. Is insurance still bugged? Gonna be honest, I don't know, as I don't actually crash my planes in career mode. I haven't heard anybody talk about it anymore, so I'd imagine fixes came to that at some point. So I think that it should be good, Jim. Ian, I'm noticing blurry ground textures from higher altitudes. Is this something that will be fixed on PS5? I mean, to be honest, if you're flying at, what, 35,000 feet, it's probably just making it to where it's unloading all that data, so you're not running through as much, and of course performance-based. Because, I mean, there's no really reason to have the same high-quality visuals. Like, if you're flying over a photogrammic city at 1,000 feet above the ground, you don't need that same quality at that distance. Because, I mean, even on PC and Xbox, it's starting to unload that stuff, because obviously it doesn't need to be as highly detailed. But if you're talking about, like, really blurry stuff, I haven't really noticed that personally. But again, I'm not sure specifically if that's what we're talking about. But yeah, I mean, if you're at that altitude, I can understand things kind of not rendering everything, just for the fact that what's the point? But yeah, I'm assuming that's what you mean. If it isn't, I'm sorry. Oh, that is how quick they are in IR? Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but I still don't need it on right now. We don't have any range just yet. We should start seeing it here shortly, though. We're still hanging around that 50-knot winds here. I'm interested to see if it ever goes up or if it kind of hangs around that or not. Because now you can see more and more of the clouds. We're going to start not seeing the ocean anymore. Get a little front view so you can see the plane rocking around. Try hot air balloon into the storm. The hot air balloon. You know what? No, it is in here. Never mind. I remember I was goofing around with it already. I was about to say, I don't think it's in the PlayStation beta, but it is. And almost Aaron, yes, it does have sim rate. Yep. I know the X52 HOTAS is one of the worst ones, but I'm having a blast since 2020. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, everybody has a different want and need for what kind of experience they're needing from the sim. I mean, oh, that was a cool lightning strike. Still hanging around the mid-50s. We'll see if it picks up as we enter the clouds here. We'll kind of move out of the way there so you can see the lightning strikes. But yeah, I mean, I know people are really serious about their flight simming. They need force feedback and all that type of stuff. It's just, there's so many different ways to enjoy this sim, from just using the DualSense controller, which 80 plus hours of it now, and very much been enjoying my time flying the airliners, private jets, general aviation with it. But if you're wanting a bit more of a realistic experience with it, getting a cheaper flight stick is a great option too. You don't have to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars for peripherals if you don't want to. You can get great experiences no matter what your budget, or if there's zero budget and you just want to fly with the controller. That's what makes the sim so great, is you can enjoy it in so many different ways. It's been nice flying it, because I haven't really flown the A400 too much. So it's kind of nice doing it a lot more with the, a lot more recently. Does the PS5 heat up or get loud after a few hours? No, it stays exactly the same as it does when you start up the sim. Like, I've not noticed any difference. I grabbed the PlayStation Portal. I want to make a video over that. If you don't know what the PlayStation Portal is, it's that little accessory that has its own screen with a DualShock controller setup, basically. I've been doing a lot of career missions while not next to my PlayStation. It's been awesome. But yeah, after doing career flights and having that doing the whole PlayStation Portal thing, I come back and the PlayStation still sounds exactly the same like when I first booted up the sim, which is awesome. And haven't noticed any overheating. I mean, the PlayStation's always lukewarm on the outside, nothing out of the ordinary or making me worried. Hello, Nolan, good day to you. And Blue Thunder, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Adam, Icon A5 in a hurricane? No way. And yes, Volvo, the A400 is part of the standard edition of the sim. I'm surprised we haven't run into any rain yet. Because it should be any moment now that we're going to start getting rain based off what I'm seeing in front of us. It's like a whole curtain of it. Oh, and just talking about it, I saw it through the HUD. There it is. Just a little bit right now. We're entering the hurricane, folks. How's our wind doing? Still hanging around. Oh, there we go. There's 60. It's starting to increase because we've been kind of hanging around the 50s for a while, and now we're finally seeing those 60-mile-an-hour winds going on. We'll see how high it goes. Because, I mean, I know the sim on custom weather, you can get it up to 160 knot winds. Because obviously, I'm not sure how weather reports work outside of land. Because obviously you're not getting METAR data from... Oh, I guess... They probably have weather data on buoys, don't they? Out kind of in the water to provide that information. I mean, not everywhere, obviously. So you're going to be over the ocean in parts. Because most of the time you're not worried about it. Because you're not flying into the storm. You're going to be over it. Either way, I'm sure there's some data that you can get for it, but mostly I would assume the sim is probably making it up as you go over the ocean. I'm not sure how that works. I'm sure somebody does, but there we go. It's real. I mean, I love doing the portal because, you know, I start up a career flight with it, and then I'm not wanting to sit at my desk. Or I'm just doing career flights away from my desk, watching some TV or whatever. It's been a great experience. So I'll definitely make a video over that at some point. That way you can kind of see that experience with that. I have to have force feedback fuel pumps, which is where it ruins my immersion. I bet it does, Adam. No, definitely no PS4 takeoff sounds. Here we go. Rocking around a little bit. I was going to do the Grand Caravan, but I was like, no, I'll try to make it a little bit realistic here. The Caravan would have been flipped over by now, I'm sure. 61 knot winds. We'll pop outside again. That looks crazy. Here, let's get this perspective here. And nice, Monorific, very nice. So which is best for 24 Xbox or PS5? Absolutely loving it on the PlayStation 5 Pro. I mean, I haven't, outside of the streams we've done on PC and the Xbox, I haven't touched the PC or Xbox version. I've always just been popping into the PlayStation version of the sim. Been loving it very much so. Hendrik, I mean, honestly, I would assume there's going to be a lot of announcements from... Oh, here we go. The rain's picking up now. Let's get those wipers. I don't know if the wipers work on this. Looks like it does, but the... Oh yeah, it's blocking it out. I mean, it really doesn't make a difference since you're not seeing anything anyways. You're just seeing clouds. Oh boy, yeah, it's it's definitely coming down now. Holy crap, that was cool. I'm glad. Glad I looked at that. My goodness, what a lightning strike right in front of the nose here. Still hanging around that 63, 64 knot winds going on. We're still heading almost into it. We're not moving around too much based off of our instruments, though, which I'm surprised by. I mean, here, let's turn to the left a little bit. Kind of create more... Oh, that was bright. You know what, here, actually, before we do anything else, let's hop outside and enjoy the audio here. Love thunderstorms. Let's see here. But yeah, PSVR 2 is going to be getting a free update to support that in Flight Sim, which I'm really looking forward to, of course. And do you think PlayStation will make a surprise announcement at release to say Xbox compatible in multiplayer? Or X compatible? Are we just talking about like just crossplay? I hope something can work out in the down the road. I mean, it would just be nice. It really would. Instead of just PlayStation players being on their own while PC and Xbox players can play together. But no definitive answer on that. Right now it doesn't seem like anything that's going to be anytime soon. So, we'll just see. We will see. We're trying to head to the eye wall. I don't think there's really much of a wall or an eye going on currently in the sim. Because the latest satellite imagery of the storm that I'm looking at, the eye isn't as formed as it was before. There's actually a lot of clouds in it. I mean, there's still an eye, but it's quite a closed eye at the moment. So it's probably not going to be replicating an eye in the sim because of that. So it'll be pretty much this for a majority of it. Has our wind gone up? No, it's still hanging around that 60 knots. It doesn't seem like it's going to be going up any higher here. I mean, we'll keep going this direction. I also want to change our heading a little bit so we're not going almost head-on with it, because I want to see if the plane reacts differently to a crosswind, especially at those speeds. So we'll see. Let's see here. And hello, CJs. Good afternoon. And okay, very good evening. And Jim, I mean, for the people that have been playing on the PlayStation, the base one, it seems like there's been a lot of people enjoying the experience on that as well. So I wouldn't doubt that you'll have a great time on that as well. Hello, Heisenberg. There's 63 knots. Again, I need to turn a little bit more. Because now we're really in the headwind here. By the way, let's get those wipers going. Nice. Oh, man. They are functional, though. Keeping that little spot clear of any droplets or whatever. But do they actually use it while they're flying? I don't know. It just seems like the wiper wouldn't... I mean, with how fast you're going and how much rain is falling, I don't think the wiper would really do much. Alright, there we go. Now we got that crosswind. You can see the arrow. Well, here, I'll just show it on this one. You can see it better. But it's hitting the right side of the aircraft perfectly. So we should see a lot more rocking going on. Which it looks like we are. Because let me see, what is this app showing the wind at, just kind of south of the island? Because we're not too far away from the southern part of Jamaica. At least I don't think we are. Oh, wow. We actually made that amount of a distance? Oh, we've been going for 40 minutes. Holy crap, I didn't realize we were doing that. Goodness. Well, anyways. Let me see here. So in the kind of area we're at, I don't know. I mean, the sim's actually doing a good job because the wind right there is 61 miles an hour. Okay. I thought I was going to be doubting the sim, but it's matching real-world winds. But again, I don't know how accurate that is because there's probably no way of getting the actual thing without... That's why those storm chase or hurricane chasers do their thing, because they're the ones going in there to actually get the readings. Because the only way to get any wind is if there's buoys out there in the middle of the ocean to get that data. But do they do wind, or are they just doing the waves? But there are gusts up to 81 and 90 towards the eye. But based off the radar here, it looks like we're in the strongest part of the storm. So this is kind of where the eye is, where we're flying. But again, we're not going to see much of an eye formation here, just for the fact that the eye has broken down a bit on my latest satellite imagery of it. By the way, Zoom Earth is a very cool weather app because it's taking the GOES East satellite and taking pictures every 5-10 minutes, so you're seeing the actual cloud formations. It's a very cool weather app if you're really into that stuff. But yeah, so I mean that's kind of, I mean we have some of those gusts, of course, because you can see the plane wobble more and more in those specific parts. Alright, let's start heading towards the island again. I just can't believe we've been flying that far away from the island. Like, it felt like we just started. But I mean, it's not too far away at the moment. But yeah, this is pretty much where that eye is, where we just flew through. Let's see where we're heading here. I don't want to go too far. Okay, we're going too far. Oh. Something like this'll work. Russell, yes. Are we talking about the CJ4? The Cessna Citation? Yes. It's always been a poorly optimized aircraft. Even on the PC and Xbox version, it still is. It's seen some improvements, but it's definitely the least optimized aircraft in the default list of aircraft still. So I'm hoping we'll start seeing some changes with that, because, yeah. The CJ4 has always been not great, which is why I don't fly it too much. I'm looking forward to my Longitude being on the PlayStation version, because it's a much better plane. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and bring our altitude down to about 4,000 feet. And I think we can just hit this. Yes. See? I'm getting a bit more familiar with the Airbus autopilot system here. And exactly, CJs, that's what I'm talking about, because, I mean, when you're flying at 240 knots into a hurricane, I mean, it's just, what's the point of having the wipers on? You know? It's just, by the time the wiper finishes its first motion, even with it moving as fast as this, there's no way it's going to keep up with it, because you're always going to have all that rainwater just coming back into it, you know? Let's see here. They're using the P-3 Orion to fly into these storms? Absolutely. And yes, Nolan, that is correct. Well, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure oil rigs, because I don't know if there's really any down in this part of the water. But I'm sure the oil rigs are also used for that, since they're out there. May as well put that data and transmit that data over to the land as well, especially in the Gulf. So oceanic weather is gathered from 3 different sources: buoys, alright, ships, and coastal based outward. Well, yeah, I get the ship part, but they're definitely not going to be out here in the in the hurricane. I mean, I guess maybe they do. I doubt it. But yeah, ships make sense, you know, just kind of getting basic weather data. Buoys make sense as well. And coastal-based outward-looking weather stations. So if the sim is using a weather app like AccuWeather for live weather. I think it is AccuWeather. I forgot where they get the weather data from, because I know it's just METAR data as well from airports. But I believe AccuWeather is the one. AccuWeather. Flight Sim 2024. The simulator attempts to display real-world weather data based on METAR data, which can be enabled for more realistic flights. So yeah, it isn't from anything like that. It is just METAR data, which is of course, you know, the stuff that airports use and all that good stuff. Either way, it's still a very fascinating thing with the amount of technology that's in this sim to even have this. You know, it could be a thing where it's like, oh, we don't want to have it live data, we're going to make it to where you can just create your own thing. So the fact that you can just go into a flight, or go into the sim and then fly into a hurricane that's currently going around in the world, without you doing anything or getting, you know, add-ons or any of that other crap, is just so much amazing tech in here. Sorry, I didn't mean to stall here. Oh. Are we okay? Why are we ascending, by the way? What's happened? Did I break autopilot? Oh. Autopilot is off. What in the world? It's probably because we got close to stall. I'm not sure why we were stalling, though. I didn't really change the... Well, I guess I did go down a little bit when we were descending. Sorry, A400. That was a bit my fault. Alright. Let's bring that power back a little bit, though. We don't need all of this. Oh, there we go. I think I was on the HUD. Alright, back to 4,000 feet, please. There we go. All is well, folks. Morocco is not handcrafted, I can tell you that already. But yeah, again, with the CJ4, it's always been one that I've never liked. It's never run perfect at even smaller airports. It just runs poorly. I'm really hoping we'll start seeing some improvements to the CJ4. Oh, by the way, for those wondering about codes, I saw Flight Simulator reply to somebody saying, are you doing a third wave of beta codes? And they said, not at this time, apologies. So I think that kind of answers the question that this beta is not going to be going all the way to release. Unfortunately. It's going to be a sad day when the beta ends. Goodness. Maybe water drone? I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Like, send out little RC submarines or something. That have, like, all these weather data things on there. That'd be pretty neat. We're heading out to the edge of the storm here, folks. I'm starting to see some blue sky. Storms are always fascinating to me for the fact that, you know, even storms and just regular ones, regular thunderstorms, it's all blue sky, and then this ominous dark cloud is just approaching you, and then afterwards, no matter what devastation has happened, it's just blue skies again, like nothing happened, except for everything just destroyed from tornadoes or anything else, which is why I could never live in places like Oklahoma or Kansas, and yeah, northern Texas. Way too many way too many tornadoes to be happy living there. We'll have this view so we can watch the storm in the distance. Amazing how well the PS5 version is optimized compared to the Xbox and PC version, but that just goes to show how good Sony OS is. I think it all has to do with like the SSD going. I mean, there's just I love it. It's the main reason why it's became my main one that I've flown, even outside of content. Ever since this beta started, it's been the PlayStation version of the sim for me, both on stream and off of the stream. Love flight sim, but flying without being able to see anything is a bit boring. Well, people wanted to see the hurricane, and that's why we did it. Plus, it's still a cool way of showing, you know, IFR conditions, lightning, thunderstorms, rain, and all that good stuff. I'm glad it did though, CJs. I mean, obviously we had that like few day server test before Flight Sim 24 released on the PC and Xbox, and we see what that led to. So I'm glad they're going back. I mean, I still don't know why they did it that way, anyways, especially with 2020, how that was a alpha and beta for a good year and a half or more, because I was part of that from day one with 2020 and leading up to the release of it. But either way, I'm just glad it's gotten better from where it was when it released. And then, of course, this PlayStation version's been excellent. Yes, CJs, it's about 3 weeks now, for sure. Because it was really nice of Asobo to wait till I was done with my vacation to start the beta, so shout out to Asobo, you know. Worked out perfectly. Bird strikes? No. There are no bird strikes. Oh, I see, Adam. I mean, it wouldn't go very well because the waves are going to be really tall in those winds, that we'd probably just end up crashing here. 30 frames? I think it's higher than 30 frames per second. And Russell, that's awesome that even on the standard PS5 you're having a great experience with the sim. That's awesome to hear. Jordan, I would not be... I mean, there's so much possibilities for career mode in this, to where... Because I know the Coast Guard is also now working with Flight Sim, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get some more stuff with search and rescue and maybe even some Coast Guard deliveries with it. That'd be awesome. But I wouldn't be surprised if they can work with the Hurricane Hunters and do like specialized missions regarding that, where you actually go into a hurricane, you know, work with all the data and see how all that type of stuff functions. It'd be really cool as an experience, but it'd be also really cool as a learning experience too, to really see what goes into that job and, you know, what type of data is collected, how it's collected, and all that type of stuff. I would love for that type of stuff to go in here, and I wouldn't be surprised if things like that will come into Flight Sim. Because as fun as it is to fly in the sim, it's also would be a cool thing to learn more about all these specialized aircraft activities and mission types that exist in the world of aviation. So I mean, there's just so much possibilities with the sim that I'm excited to see what Asobo has planned, especially for career mode. I mean, they've already been teasing a lot of stuff, that they have a lot of ideas from the designers and everything regarding new mission types, evolving career mode, and just, I mean, it's awesome. Just so much to be excited for with this sim. And you saw the aircraft shaking, Tootsie Box. There was lots of wind. Yep, that's typically how it goes, CJs. But this should be a pretty smooth release, I would imagine. At least I'm hoping so. We really don't need another release like the Xbox and PC version, but this one's already different for the fact that the test that came out before the PC and Xbox release in November last year had all these issues that some of those issues are still in the sim to this day. But it was already an experience I was like, oh crap, this might not need a release right now. But with this PlayStation beta, it's the complete opposite experience that we've had so far. I mean, it's been enjoyable. Obviously, we've run into some things. I've been in career mode a lot this week. They've seemed to tone down the crashes that were happening in career. Because I was doing missions, switching it out, going through the menus, picking missions, and have yet to crash, which is great to see that that's already been kind of toned down. Because career mode was definitely a crash-heavy place. So the fact that we're seeing those improvements in this short beta period is great to see. And the overall experience, of course, is miles above what the PC and Xbox release turned out to be. So I would imagine this will be a smooth one. I'm sure there might be some server issues because it seems like the PlayStation folks are very much excited for this. So I would be surprised if the first couple hours there won't be any server issues. So we'll see. But the overall experience should be fantastic. And nice, Russell. Yeah, I don't have any external stuff for any of my consoles. I always install everything to the internal one. For sure. And yes, the Sky Crane is another one that I don't like flying much, just because, I mean, I love the Sky Crane, it's cool, but the flight model is not great, because it's just, no matter what you're doing, like, it just feels overly sensitive for some reason, and it's just not enjoyable to fly in general. So, like the CJ4, I'm hoping we'll see some flight model changes to that as well. Oh, it's all good, Tootsie Box. No worries. Well, anyways, hopefully you enjoyed our little hurricane trip here. We're just heading back to the airport we started off from. Hopefully we get a nice little landing going. Let's go ahead and start bringing that power back. We're actually at idle already, so we'll start descending. The A400 definitely has a short draw distance, though. But again, like we were talking about in yesterday's stream, if you're getting into the airliners, they'll be that shorter distance, just because, I mean, any builds makes things that are pretty performance heavy. So the fact that we're getting smooth gameplay with the airliners and the A400 and everything is awesome. But, of course, the side effect is you'll have some shorter draw distances, because obviously if we were in a Cessna 172 or Grand Caravan or a Vision Jet, you'd probably be seeing the trees all the way, of course, to the edge of the island from here. So just some things to keep in mind when you're flying the bigger aircraft. Alright, get that power up a little bit. I mean, it's still a good draw distance regardless. But I always like mentioning it just in case you're seeing it. We're also going to... hang on. We're going to go ahead and land the other way, because we're not going to land with the wind. Well, I mean, the world updates and city updates are going to be in the full release. They're just not in the beta. And that's mainly due to the fact that the marketplace isn't in the beta, so you can't download it. But of course, that will be there on release day. And Russell, yep, I'm looking forward to the VR2 as well. I will be certainly grabbing the PSVR 2 for that. And you got it this weekend, Heisenberg. Very nice. I was sick playing GT7. I mean, if that was your first time in VR, I mean, it's just going to take some getting used to. I mean, some people never get over the motion sickness. But obviously, in something like a racing game, there's a lot more faster movements going on. I've been talking about this as well. So, I mean, if you've never been into VR stuff before, some of you might just have that experience because it's a weird one. It's hard to explain. It's just something you experience when you first get into it. Like, you wouldn't think it would be that crazy of a thing with virtual reality, but it is. It's really cool. Some people are more prone to motion sickness than others. But with Flight Simulator, especially when you're doing airline flights, or really any flights outside of fighter jets, you're going to have a great experience, I think. Because you can see, it's a lot more... I mean, obviously we're still going fast, we're going 220 knots, but it's more gradual movement going on. Because comparing it to Gran Turismo 7, you're of course moving a lot faster, there's a lot more stuff going on. You're probably not the greatest game to dive into first. I don't know if it comes with other games that are more slower paced right off the bat with the VR headset. I would go to that first just to kind of get familiar with the whole virtual reality. Obviously, if you're waiting for Flight Sim to get a flight, or get the VR headset like I am, that's going to be a great one to dive into first. Just fly something slow and just get used to the virtual reality world first. And then you can kind of slowly move on to other things that are a bit faster and go from that. Is my feedback on that. So, I mean, overall, if you deal with motion sickness, I bet you're not going to have too much issues with Flight Sim, just for the fact that it's not so much going on in such a short amount of time. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Right, CJ? I don't know what that... Like, that was the dumbest comment ever. Looks like a mobile game. I was like, okay. As a matter of fact, I think he's still banned from chatting. Because I don't think the 24 hours is wrapped up yet. Which, what a shame that is. Oh, no, you'll be able to go into external view and then move your head around, of course, and control the camera from this perspective if you wanted to, so you'd be able to look around and whatnot. Nope, not just stuck in cockpit view. At least I would imagine the experience is similar to the PC version of it. I almost said Xbox, but Xbox didn't want to do anything cool with VR or anything, so... whatever. I was still expecting them to partner with Meta and be able to use the Quest on the Xbox, but that never ended up happening. Alright, let's start heading back. We should be a good distance away from the airport. And absolutely, Heisenberg, and hopefully that'll help you out. So yeah, just start with something slower, or even just with Gran Turismo 7. Just go into like a... I don't know what if they have it. I haven't played Gran Turismo in a while. But if there's like a practice mode, just kind of drive around slow around a track. Just all alone. Just get familiar with VR. Just kind of do everything slow, and you'll kind of just go from there and build up into the faster movements and everything. And that should help you out. Hey, Savvy, hello, hello. Oh boy. I think the airport's there, right? Yes, it is. Perfect. I thought it was I thought it was all the way to the right. I was like, how did that happen? I know we're rather low here, but that's okay. You can still see some lightning strikes over on the edge of the hurricane to the south. Oh, Russell, it'll absolutely be doing that. It's gonna be exciting, you know, seeing the whole world filled up with people, because obviously we've only seen a few in the beta. Because again, I'm not sure how many codes were actually sent out. It might be under 1,000, to be honest with you. Gears down. Uh-oh. Am I going too fast? No, I shouldn't be. What's going on? Oh, there they go. We're good. I was worried. Alright, I need to pay attention to the speed here, because we can stall this thing out pretty quick. I normally like to watch the gears go down, but this is not the plane to be doing that in. We're a tad bit low, so we'll kind of level on out a little bit.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Oh, we're getting... Oh my goodness, we're getting too much lift here. It's gotten a bit windy here.
Too low flaps.
200.
Too low flaps.
I'm not doing any more flaps, thank you. It's too windy for that.
Flaps.
We're doing with what we got.
Too low
50, 40,
flaps.
30, 20, 10.
Looks like I get better at the A400 landings. Still not bad. We came in a little too hot there. Well, that was a fun little flight into a hurricane in the sim. I really need to turn off that the visual cue on. I know, I just hit the button. I don't know why you're telling me that. And oh, where are the spoilers at? Oh. It's a button. I was not expecting that. I'm surprised I randomly found that. Very good. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and park over here. Is that a sandals hanger? Oh my goodness. You know, all that money they must make as a resort, they can't get rid of the rust on their hanger? Goodness. Sandals, Jamaica. Every time I hear sandals, I think of The Office. Oh, that was quite the braking. Shut this on off. And there we go. Nice little hefty flight in the A400 here. That was nice. Montego Bay. Jet Center. Guess so nobody steals the AC units. I got a hefty camera for it. Like, okay. What in the world? Ooh, the A400 looks nice from here. Look at that. It's actually a nice picture. Hold up. It'll zoom in here. Nice. Anyways. Don't mind me. Nice. Jet Center Montego Bay. How you found the hurricane, tornado, etc.? Gabrielle, the hurricane, everything's live weather, so wherever it is in the real world is where it'll be in the sim. So, that's how easy it is. And the tornado missions, I haven't seen one yet. We'll go into career if I can see it. It'd be nice to do like a whole weather thing here. And FMJ with a $9.99 for all the content, 1,500 videos over the years. Loving the content even though I don't have a pro yet. Ooh, I like it, FMJ. Very nice. But thank you so much for the $9.99 and all the support you've continued to show on the channel. Very much appreciate it. I might spawn a paramotor into the storm later. Nice, Aaron. Be sure to let us know how that goes. I'm sure it'll be fantastic. I just love it. I mean, it's just... It doesn't matter how much time I've spent in this sim. It's just... awesome. It never gets old. Just awesome. And that was a fun flight. Oh, they even have the Sandals logo on the rooftop. Look at that. But yep, and there's the hurricane. But yeah, the eye is pretty much right here. Maybe even see a little bit of it here. But there we go. Alright, let's hop into career mode because I want to see if we have any of those special missions because those are random. I don't know why it does this recently. I have to do it 3 times in order, because watch, it'll do it again. Inaccessible. Okay, I've never seen this happen before though. Because yeah, the latest beta build made it to where you have to hit it 3 times and then it brings you in. So, I might have to restart the sim here. We'll see, because I haven't seen this happen. But FMJ, again, I don't even know how much you've super chatted at this point, and then being a member on top of it. I mean, I'm glad you continue to enjoy the content. Let me just go ahead and restart this, because I broke the menu. Hold on. I'll have to see if a forum post was made about that, because I noticed it with the .19 build. It's just nice that this PlayStation build is matching the PC and Xbox version of the Sim Update 4 beta build. So it's easy to kind of track what's happening. Oh yeah, there's something else, career inaccessible. Let me reply to this really quick. No, not reply to him. Reply to the topic. Seeing it again. Sometimes need to press career 2 to 3 times and then it loads in properly. UI just disappeared and left Earth on the screen. Restarted and... well, restarted the sim, I should say. And let's see if it loads us in. And it does. Restarted the sim and it loaded properly the first time. Smiley face. So yeah, sometimes need to press the career 2 to 3. Need to press career mode Reword that here. Sorry, doing some live beta testing here. Let's see if we have any specialty missions. We do not, because it's not doing the animation. So I won't be able to show the tornado, unfortunately. Because normally when there's special missions, it'll do an animation and have gold star missions around. And that's where you'll be able to do the tornado mission, so we do not have that. I depress career mode 2 to 3 times and then it loads in properly. Today the UI just disappeared and left Earth on the screen, restarted the sim and it loaded properly the first time. Alright, perfect. I mean, that's why we're here, you know? Not helping them out if I'm not giving my feedback. Let's see here. And the pilot pit stop, it should, yes, because if you get the, hang on, let me double check before I say things, because I'm just basing it off the Thrustmaster HOTAS 1. Thrustmaster T-Flight, because I'm assuming the HOTAS 4 also has the rudder pedals. Yes. So if you get the T-Flight HOTAS 4 and Flight Rudders bundle, that'll all work. Absolutely. Dentist. Oh, it's definitely the PS5. No doubt. I don't... We can try it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But we'll see. Oh my goodness, you're right. Oh, there is the tornado. Adam, you're a genius. Alright, you ready to see some tornado activity? I know they made some tweaks to this, because before there wasn't really anything going on turbulence-wise in these missions. It's tornado time. Thanks to Adam for bringing it up. Very nice. See, we got a whole weather theme going on today. And there's the tornado. It's still, I'd like to see some improvements on it, to be honest with you. It's still cool though. I mean, I can't complain. It's a tornado in the sim.
Boarding can begin.
Received in progress.
And then you get all the scientific research stuff in here, which is pretty cool too. I'll take a look at it as we're up in the air. Savvy, we had a ton of ranges now because we flew through a hurricane. I hope I can close this.
Attention, please. We have only today to record what we need with N65647.
So let's get to it.
Jesse is in charge of recording.
Knows the plan inside out and will be leading the session
There
around
we go.
Prescott.
I was about to say, I'm like, we're not flying with that open.
Our research team issued a strict scientific protocol. Your role is to maneuver around the supercell to help us collect data. This project has taken years, and today you're the ones to make it reality.
Prescott ground. Cessna November.
Don't mind us, still haven't changed the voice.
Request taxi to the active.
One of these days I'll
Please
change it up.
departure.
And Nolan, yeah, did a whole thing over the Antonov a few years ago when it released, or a couple of years ago. There's a whole stream over it on the channel. I think I may have done a video over it too, I don't remember. But it's been a little bit.
taxiing. Hold short runway tree. Right using taxiway delta. Cross runway.
Did they fix the trees here? They did. This was an airport that had a lot of messed up trees. That's nice to see they fixed that.
Just to confirm, equipment ready, Jesse?
Measurement instruments and data systems are a go. We're good to go.
Let's go film a tornado. Oh, you're good, Savvy. But I mean, we'll probably see some more rain here and there. But yeah, I was just talking about when the missions were first out, there wasn't any turbulence or anything really going on. You just were flying around a tornado with nothing going on. So that's what I was just mentioning with that. Oh, what in the world? Why did I listen to this? Now we're just going... I don't know why I looked at the arrows. I should have paid more attention. Sweet circle we just did. Great. By the way, let me go ahead and get our lights on here. It's a tornado. I've only seen one in real life, and it was miles away, thankfully. Driving down I-80, and it was just way off in the distance. Not something I need to see ever again in person. I'm good. I'll see it in the sim, though. And no, before people ask, there is no destruction from the tornado, so... just putting that out there already. Since I know some of you want destruction of everything, the aircraft, the ground, everything. Yep, Aaron, the Savage Cub is excellent for sure. I do like how the tornado moves, though, instead of just kind of sitting in a spot or something. I still think the tornado design could be better, though.
Prescott Tower, Cessna November 65647 at runway tree, right ready for departure. Departure to the east.
Cessna November 65647, altimeter 299er2, is departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway tree right.
These missions also need some other areas
Cleared
as
for
well.
takeoff, runway
Like, I'm
tree
surprised they
right.
don't have one,
Cessna
like, in
647.
Oklahoma and stuff, where, you know, you see more tornadoes than... I think this is in Arizona, where most tornadoes are just dust devils over there. Oh, hang on. My rudder's wanting to be a pain. Alright, let's go ahead and pull it. Do I still have... No, we're good. Now it's just wind. Which this looks... This is going to be nice and rocky in a Grand Caravan. I can guarantee that.
Cessna 647, continue for east departure.
Prescott Tower, Cessna November 65647.
For these types of missions, I'd like to see some
Continue for
custom
east departure.
chatter between the ATC and you. Because, you know, they just talk like it's a normal day, even though there's a tornado about 2 miles out of the airport. Be kind of cool to see a bit more, I don't know, just some things with it. Like, be careful out there, you know, stuff like that, instead of it just being generic ATC conversations going on.
I know we've been over the details.
God
about
dang,
it.
autopilot, what
Let's
kind of
hear
turn
what
is
Pilot
this?
has to say, okay? We hope to collect raw data.
Yikes, get the half bank mode going here,
In
or
order
low
to
bank.
generate better simulations, imagine if the future.
We can predict if a thunderstorm is going to evolve into a tornado as it forms.
In other words, Captain, we really appreciate you helping us with flying directly at a tornado for science. There it is.
Yes.
This is gigantic, right in our path.
Bring that power back a little bit. Why aren't you looking at the tornado? Oh, thank you. I was about to say, like, what's going on here?
Cessna 647, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
You'll need to make the most stable circle as possible around the tornado, while our team will ensure valuable data recording. We understand.
Prescott Tower, Cessna November 65647. Frequency change.
Alright, come on, get down to... Let's get down to 6,200 feet. Oh yeah, because before you were just kind of flying like nothing's going on. This is much nicer now. Actually fighting winds and everything. So much nicer.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Looking good. So far, so good.
Oh, sorry. Let's go down.
We're getting there.
He was looking at the tornado. I like how the camera also moves around. I never noticed that before on the bottom of the aircraft. But see, these are moments where it'd be cool to have multiplayer in career mode where one person's piloting the aircraft, another one's using the camera trying to get the shot and stuff like that. I'm really hoping that's where career mode can go to down the road. Make a whole co-op thing out of all these missions and firefighting and all that.
Almost done. We're collecting flawless data. Let's not stop.
And that's it for today. We have what we need. Awesome guys.
Nice. That was much better than my other attempt a long time ago.
65647 is 4 miles south, 6400 with Quebec to land.
Yep, we got the footage and now it's barreling towards a whole neighborhood. It's just like, we got what we needed, we're out.
Tower. Altimeter 29902. Fly left base runway tree right.
And Tim is fishing, this is the Pro.
Team,
Time to relax a bit now.
Sorry for the delay on getting to chat. It's kind of, when you're doing these missions, you saw the parameters we needed to be at. The right speed, the right altitude, the right distance away.
Cessna 647, wind 046 at 18. Clear to land runway
Clear to land runway tree right.
Let's see here. Hello,
Cessna
lone
647.
stranger. Hello, hello. And bad, yes. We had some great turbulence going on. Did the whole thing around Hurricane Melissa down south of Jamaica. Alright, so we're going for 3 right, which is right there. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on.
Can't wait to see the videos captured by the ground team. It was really intense up here.
Bye, tornado. Thanks for spawning again. Oh, gotta be careful. We went into reverse there. I don't mean to do
I
that.
saw a
No,
movie about
stop.
tornadoes once. It was pretty well done, actually.
There's also this movie with sharks raining down everywhere. Was so fun.
I forgot about the
Come on.
Sharknado
I heard they
reference.
found sharks dumped by tornadoes on the beach once.
You're kidding me, Andre? Stop it.
Yeah, Andre, stop it. Oh boy. Gonna be a little windy here.
500.
Yep, a little windy. Shouldn't be too bad though, it's a headwind, so just do what we normally do. The screen's freaking out. Oh, sweet. What a landing.
Finally back. That was quite something, I must say.
Cessna 647, turn next taxiway.
Oh. Get a final view of the tornado still rolling on through. Adam's never gonna let the goober line down. I still can't believe that they're in the skydiving mission.
47, turn next taxiway.
Kevin, that's what the entire first hour of the stream was. So if you wish to see it, it is right there. Okay.
Contact ground on 1.
The infamous hold short in career mode. Unbelievable. It's like, oh, we want you to go this way. Where do you want me to park? Where are these arrows going exactly?
Cessna 647. Acknowledge last transmission.
Say again?
Prescott ground. Cessna 647.
Now these are some of the things that still need to be worked on in career mode. The hold short nonsense, which I still think should just go away.
Cessna November
You should be able to exit wherever you want to.
Taxi to general aviation, parking via taxiway out.
And now I won't be able to actually answer this correctly because it has glitched. Very good. I'm just going to skip the shutdown then. And then the ATC can glitch out in some of these missions as well.
Amazing job today, everyone. Solid work. Cessna 647. Did you hear my last transmission?
And those are the types of things I'm talking about. So when you're doing the performance ratings or the aviator performance stuff, don't be too worried about it right now, just because of the fact that the system dings you for things that aren't even your fault. So I wouldn't be too worried about it right off the bat in career mode if you're not S ranked or anything like that, because you're just going to run into issues like that where it's just, you wanted me to go here and now you're mad. You know, it's just just so funny. I don't know how filming quality was 82%. All three things were green most of the time. And see, now we lost on an S rank because of radio communications, even though it wasn't our fault. And that is another reason why I'm not too keen on doing those special missions. I just wanted to show the tornado. The payouts are absolutely not worth the time, because we'll look at some of the airline ones, but look how little it goes up. I hate that too, because if you do one thing wrong and you get maybe a B rating, you lose a whole letter grade. But when you do everything right, it's like, oh, it's going to take 20 million missions to get up there. Obviously, it goes up more if you're on longer missions, but still, just the whole aviator performance thing is needing an overhaul. That's why I'm not too worried what the reputation level is. Oh, that's what I was going to show. I forgot what I just said. I was like, I want to show something, but I don't remember what it is. But now I remember. So let's say you wanted to do this. It's probably a 737 mission. You get $17,000 for 45 minutes. Like, I'm not sure why Asobo hasn't changed these yet, but these special missions are the most useless things in career mode. Like, they make it like it's this limited time thing, so why isn't it paying out more? I'm not going to spend 45 minutes for 17 grand when, like, if you do a Grand Caravan mission or whatever for $1 million, you know, it's not worth the time on those missions at all. So, or even just like, let's compare a regular, so 17,000 for a 45-minute flight. Let's do another 737 one, if I can find it. Oh, it's kind of matching everything employee-wise. Well, either way, I still think it should be priced more, since it's limited time, as opposed to... my voice is dying on me. As opposed to whatever this... It's just... It's not exciting when those pop up. It's like, oh, great. An underpaid mission that I'm not going to do. But there we go. A hurricane and a tornado going on here. And Savvy. Yes, you buy more aircraft with the credits you earn. So you'll come here. And then, of course, as you unlock things, you'll have more and more companies to choose from. But let's say you wanted to, I don't know, buy a Vision Jet for VIP charter flights. You'd go here to buy aircraft. The credits are also used to maintain your aircraft. Because the more you have, the more you're going to be spending on these aircraft, of course. And once you get to the airliners, they are a much higher cost for insurance and maintaining the planes, of course. But yep, so that credits are for buying, maintaining, and paying for your insurance and all that. And prices range, like obviously a CJ4 is 8.6 million credits. A 737 is 100 million credits. And then once you get up into the Belugas and everything like that, you're looking at about 130, 150 million credits to get that. So you'll have plenty of things to spend credits on, especially once you get over into the airliners, which are going to be pretty hefty in costs. And then, of course, if you have AI pilots running your aircraft, they are, of course, causing wear and tear to those planes, so you have to maintain those as well. Oh no, the Beluga is only 306 million credits. More than I thought. So yeah, I mean, credits are going to be quite handy, especially further into the career mode. Hello, Eddie. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And of course, when the marketplace is available, you'll be able to buy more planes. Developers are starting to support career more and more, which is great to see. And yeah, so let me see if I can find a plane that isn't doing too hot, because the AI has been flying it a lot. Let's see if this needs any work. So 600,000 credits to do a checkup. And there we go. It's going to be $5.3 million to do the delegated maintenance to the known conditions that need to be maintained. And there we go. So you can see how things start to add up with the credit usage as you get going. And of course, washing the plane, 118,000 credits. So once you get to the airliners, they are some credit hogs for sure. And then when heavy and super heavy cargo missions come in, you'll be able to get the A330, the Beluga, I'm sure the 747 and all that as well. But cool. Alright, so we can go into the... Let's head to Morocco, which I believe is... I know it's in the northern part of Africa. I forgot where specifically. Since somebody was wanting to see Morocco earlier, it's not going to be anything exciting because there won't be photogrammic imagery, but since you want to see it, we shall see it. Ah, yes. Right over here. Let's go to Casablanca. But no, that was a great flight with the A400. Very much enjoyed that. Let's see if the Archer Midnight's been fixed yet, because they did label it as feedback logged and everything, which was really cool. Like, it's awesome putting something on the forums and then your forum post gets acknowledged as a thing that needs to be fixed. So I want to see if it crashes still. We'll just spawn here at the University Hospital Center in the old 2007 imagery here. And yeah, we'll see if it crashes still, because I haven't touched it since. And you're very much welcome, Eddie. It was nice flying around there. Alright, let's see. We're going to just move around right away. Oh! Why are you taking off? Don't leave me. Goodness. Just keep in mind, anytime you spawn on a helipad, I don't know why, they need to change that. The stuff is just running immediately. I'd like to see them not do that. One other thing I want to do really quick is... Okay, hang on. Thing's freaking out. Hopefully it doesn't freak out too much. Get our virtual terrain here. Here, you know what? Hang on. Let's go ahead and disable powered lift. And now when we increase our power, our props are going to start heading forward. Hold up. I'm still in a mode. Toggle hover. There we go. Missed a step. So now, it'll go forward. Asobo, the Midnight, is needing some prop fixes. It's really freaking out here. Who made this one again? Flight FX. Flight FX, you need to work on your Archer Midnight props. They're a little bit weird. Alright, now that that's all situated here. Oh, is it under MFD? Aircraft systems. You have to go to lights for some reason in order to turn up the brightness of this, which I still think is too dim. Oh, there we go. But hey, you can fly the Midnight on the PlayStation version. Nice. Because it wasn't in any of the change logs, so I thought now after a couple builds, it was worth checking out, so. But anyways, there's Morocco and the generic building placement and old imagery. So there you go. Let's go somewhere with photogrammic imagery, because the Archer Midnight does not deserve to fly around generic buildings. Is this a real plane? It is, Sean, yes. It's currently in testing and should be functioning during the Los Angeles, because it's going to be the air taxi for the Olympics in Los Angeles in 26 or 27, whenever it is. And United's already done a partnership with them. Let's see here. Bugalaga airstrip? I should put the beluga at the Bugalaga airstrip. That's not going to give us much of anything there. Let's do Rome. People have been wanting Rome for a while and I've just not done it, so now we'll do it. And I'm going to spawn somewhere that I don't just immediately fly off. But yep, it is an eVTOL, the Archer Midnight. Thing's a blast to fly, and of course, eVTOL career missions are finally starting to arrive in Sim Update 4 as well. And KVID, it'll be releasing on December 8th on the PlayStation 5. And then if you get the Deluxe or Premium Deluxe, it releases on December 3rd. Hold on, it's gonna get bright. Get ready. Let's do a nice little sunset flight here. Yes. And I think that's everything. Easy enough. By the way, if we look back, look at the name on the placard. Oh, it's just a... Oh, man. Asobo. I need to fix that. I ruined my reveal. Is LG... Every airport in the world is in the sim. From small little grass strips to big municipal airports. But I'll add it to the list and I can show it to you afterwards. You do not need to spam my chat 3 times in a row in order to get it recognized. But I will add LGIR, Lima Golf India Romeo, to the list. How is the performance on the beta for you on the PS5 Pro? I'm beta testing on the base PS5 and it seems very buggy and sometimes laggy. Aaron, it's fantastic on the PS5 Pro. Alright, and then before we take off, Get my stuff all situated here. Get synthetic vision. That's on already. Excellent. Go into the MFD. Aircraft systems. External lights. Get everything on here. Internal lights. Turn up this bright. Oh, the brightness is up. Yeah, see, it's just too dark. Flight effects. If you can come through back on this and improve a couple things with the prop animation and the brightness, that would be much appreciated. Because the prop effects have been kind of broke recently. It kind of started with Sim Update 4's beta build. Alright. And again, we'll watch it from outside this time. Once powered lift and hover mode is disabled, you'll see our props will start heading forward and we'll have all that forward momentum. And into Rome we go. But yeah, it's just such a nice one to fly. I mean, I love it. Let's go ahead and get autopilot set. We'll just hold our altitude here. Get our heading synced up with this. And off we go into Rome. We're going to go ahead and turn off the weather radar because I don't want it right now. And we can check out Rome. Oh, there's the Colosseum. I see it. Are we heading straight for it? A little bit. We'll head to the left just a tad. Like so. That should bring us to a direct shot in to the Roman Colosseum. Elias, it's all good. And you are welcome. And appreciate it, Eddie. And yes, you can cold and dark start every aircraft in the sim. I'm just not doing that because that's taking way too much goddamn time. Way too much time. Did you take off from a taxiway, Aaron? Because sometimes you run into that, especially at smaller airports. But, yeah, I've had no issues with autopilot or anything like that. But this plane doesn't have a startup process anyways, because that wasn't doing quick start. Since it's an eVTOL and it's just all electric props, it's just ready to go. All you really do with this one is set it to fly mode, turn the battery on, and that's it. Hello, Rome! I bring to you the Archer Midnight. And somewhere around here is the Coliseum. Oh, look at that building right there. That's a nice one. Oh, hello. There it is. Very nice. Ooh. Oh. There's another nice one. Reminds me of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Let's bank to the left here. And Lurie, hi Cowtown, nice to be here, enjoying these great streams, thanks. I'm happy to have you here and glad you continue to enjoy the content. That's awesome to hear it. And Sean, hello Cowtown, I was disappointed to see that the Thrustmaster 4 only has an 18-inch wire separating the flight stick from the throttle. I can't stretch the wire around the back of my chair. Why are we doing that behind the chair? Because, I mean, I always just have it right in front of me anyways. That looks awesome right there, by the way. With the sun hitting the dome part. Sweet. You can't really go wrong with flying anywhere here. You're just going to run into something cool. By the way, oh, look at that view, by the way. Yes. Reflecting off the water. Peeking through the clouds. Excellent. And just got home, will you fly? Yes, I will add that to the list. Lejes Air Base Azores has been added to the list. And right, Clay, it looks great. Phil Riley Media on December 8th. We are going to see lots of people flying around in circles as they do flybys of their hometown. I know I will, in Durham, UK. Nice. And you know what, Phil? I'll add Durham to the list so you can get a little sneak peek if you want. Durham, UK. What is this plane? This is the Archer Midnight. It's an eVTOL. It's going to be pretty much an air taxi between major cities and everything is kind of the goal with it. Alright, one more turn to the left, and we'll find a nice spot to land. Microsoft should be sponsoring. I appreciate it, David. And you're buying the game because of my streams? Nice, David. That's awesome. It's so cool to see how many people have seen my content and they're like, I'm going to pre-order this, or upgrading their version of the sim and everything like that. I'm really glad I'm able to showcase the sim in just, I mean, it's just, I love it. I love the sim. Been enjoying it since it released last year, and really very much enjoying it here on the PlayStation version. So it's really awesome to see all the excitement from the PlayStation players for it. You're gonna have a blast with it. Don't play in front of a desk. I was going to get my old IKEA chair and attach the throttle to the left arm and the stick to the right. Gotcha. I see what you mean by that now. Because, yeah, honestly, I never really thought about it, you know, of people wanting to do different setups with it. I mean, if you're disappointed, hopefully you can still return it. if it doesn't end up working for your specific setup. Thank you. In my workplace, Lumley Castle. Ooh. Not all the castles are in the sim, but we can definitely check it out. I'll add it alongside of it. That's cool, working at a castle? Come on. That's sweet. So many incredible places, the possibilities are endless. They are, Lurie. They certainly are. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and... What's the highway or highest graphic setting on the Pro? There's really no graphic settings. It's just changing some things with density. Because right now, this isn't Pro Enhanced or anything. This is just the regular PlayStation version. I'm not sure if there's going to be anything Pro Enhanced. I don't really care, honestly, because what we're getting from it, just standard, is awesome. But yeah, you're just changing the quality of characters, airport service vehicles, parked aircraft, traffic quantity and variety, and fauna density. And the medium is the highest setting, which again is pretty much what I do on PC because I think it looks great already the way it is. So I'm not really too picky with it. So we'll see once we get closer to release or if we have anything announced for PS5 Pro enhancements or not. And Jason, hey Cowtown, love the video. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here in the stream. Oh, you didn't buy it, just doing some research. Okay, perfect, Sean. Very nice. And Elias, what version do I recommend? I consider Premium Deluxe. That's the one I'm personally going to buy. Also, how expensive Marketplace is if I wish to purchase an aircraft. So, Elias, so yeah, again, Premium Deluxe is the one I'm going to be buying. And Marketplace prices are going to fluctuate. They're just different. It depends on what plane you're looking for. You can get planes for around $10 to $15 each. If you're going into airliners, you can expect to pay a pretty hefty price. A lot of them are typically over $50, $60 for, you know, 777s, Airbuses, and all that type of stuff. Of course, you can find developers who do cheaper versions of those planes. So it's really all just dependent on how realistic and lifelike you're wanting a plane. Basically, the scale is, the more realistic, the more expensive it is. The more just have fun with it and just have the plane with you, the cheaper it'll be. And obviously, you can have great planes that are also realistic at decent prices. It isn't just everything that's realistic is $80. You can get stuff for $20, and they're great planes, or $30. Like the Citation 10 from Flight FX is a great example. The Huey from Togg's Hangar is around $25-$30, and you get an excellent helicopter out of it. So it's just, there's no definitive answer for prices in Marketplace. It is just all going to be dependent on what the third-party developer prices their add-on at. And hello, Paul. Welcome back to another stream. $16K, what does that mean? Is that sim rate? I don't use sim rate, so I don't, no idea. I do not use sim rate. And I think we found a nice little spot here, so let's go ahead and exit out of fly mode and get everything into hover. So now, when we decelerate, you'll see our props are going to start angling up. Our back props will activate, because now we're going into hover mode. And now we're controlling the aircraft with the left stick up and down. So pushing up is going to descend us, and then of course, ascending, you pull back on the stick. Also going to go ahead and disable autopilot here. Oh, it already did anyways. Oops. Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Push us up a little bit, clear these trees. A little bit more, and there we go. We should be good right here. Oh, hang on, we got some bushes. Wow, this is a lot more sloped than I anticipated. And there we go. A nice little flight in the Archer Midnight around Rome. Just a fun one to fly. I really enjoy that one. But alright, let us continue down the list here of LGIR, Lima Golf India Romeo. I can already tell this is going to be a non-photogrammic city. Oh, that's some old imagery too. That's some 2007 satellite imagery right there. But we shall still fly around. But that was cool. It was nice flying around Rome again. It's been a little bit. And Lurie from Portugal. Welcome, welcome. And Bloxy, they already... you weren't here, but hang on, let me get it back again. Because somebody asked and they replied. Let me give you their exact response. Which was, are you doing a third wave of beta codes? And they replied with, not at this time, apologies. So, that's my latest update regarding new beta codes for the PlayStation Beta. And Clay, no idea, actually. I know it's not going to be going all the way to the release of the sim in December. I do know that. The diamond looks great with the scientific research one, too, especially this camera. Epic Pix X1. Nice. Nope, because Bing really focused, of course, on the US, North America, and Europe. So, I mean, if you go to these other places, kind of outside of that, you're going to get old imagery, which you can see is definitely 2007 or so. And then, of course, photogrammic imagery it'll look like it does in real life, which this, of course, is not. It's just generic buildings plopped from where the sim thinks buildings need to be, and all that. And some countries will never get it because some of them don't allow that type of technology to be taking pictures of their cities or whatever. So there's limitations there. Other countries don't allow satellite imagery being taken. You know, stuff like... I mean, there's just a whole lot of laws and rules for specific countries. So not everything will look like most of Europe, most of the US and Canada and Mexico. And, well, I don't know. Does Mexico have any photogrammic cities? They might be another country that's not too keen on photogrammic imagery being taken. And Patel, love your content. You have a great radio voice, too, so I enjoy watching while I relax on my massage chair. Oh, Very nice. I'm glad you enjoy the content and your relaxing time in the massage chair. But after we run through some of these requested ones, I'll go to a photogrammic city so you can kind of see the difference if you haven't seen that just yet. This is another great aircraft. I mean, one that you can use in career mode as well. It's just such a nice one to fly. I like the mountains around here, though. That's quite nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get autopilot set up here.
Engaging autopilot.
Altitude hold mode. Get our heading synced up with us. And there we go. Perfect. Now we can do some showcase shots here. Let's go ahead and reset the position on that. I don't know why the zoom level is showing up a little bit. I need to put a post on the forum about the camera menu not loading correctly all the time. And Gerald, yes, the first hour was all hurricane footage going on. We did it in the A400M. So yeah, the first full hour of the stream was all just hurricane gameplay. You know, I would love that as a career mission too, kind of doing photogrammics imagery type missions just to see what kind of work goes into that. Because I'm sure it's no easy feat, especially the Japan World update that came out last month. The amount of distance that they did the photogrammic imagery, because it isn't just the main downtown part of Tokyo, it goes for miles. And the amount of pictures and everything that had to go into that, I can only imagine. So it's just, it's a lot of work doing photogrammic stuff. And yes, like New York City, that is photogrammic imagery. Yep, so basically if it's not photogrammic, it's not, the buildings will not look like they do in real life. But if it is, it'll look just everything as it does to real life. Do you think PS5 will support T-Flight HOTUS 1? I mean, I don't know. I mean, again, the only thing confirmed so far has been the T-Flight HOTUS 4, so I don't want to speculate on anything else. Again, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of options because it is a huge market, not only for the peripheral makers, but for wherever the sim's at. You know, so, you know, Xbox and Microsoft have all these partnerships with Thrustmaster, Honeycomb, Turtle Beach, all that type of stuff. So I'm sure those companies are going to want to make their flight sticks work with the PlayStation version of the sim as well. There's no way they don't want that to happen. And nice, Patel. I mean, yeah, the Pro's a great option, especially if you're looking forward to GTA 6, which absolutely I am. Oh my goodness, it's going to be awesome. So I'm all ready for it. And then, of course, Flight Sim's another great way of enticing people to switch to a Pro. But I've heard good things mostly from people that are playing on the base PS5. So I would imagine it's going to be a decent experience there, too. Hello, Aviation. Hello, hello. I think that glitch is still going on with the diamond, because when the gears are down, it sounds like you're on the ground the whole time. Because I was like, what's all that extra noise? I want to see if it changes once we're on the ground here. But it just sounds like it's playing the audio like we're on the ground. Oh my. A little bumpy over here. Yep, it's playing that audio. That's why it sounded weird, because it didn't change while we were on the ground. It's just now it sounds like it's supposed to, but it's doing it when the gears are extended. But I'm pretty sure this has been reported already. I'd be surprised if it hasn't. But there we go. Little flight around there. Very nice. Next is this air base, which I don't know where that is. I didn't get a specific country. So let me use maps to find out. LAGES air base. Oh, it's in Portugal. Oh, it's actually a little island. Nice. Nope, it's up here. And... oh, there's a handcrafted airport up here, though. Pico. Nice. That's not the one they wanted to see. They wanted to see... okay, so it's just directly from Lisbon. Hold on, let me get rid of the clouds real quick here. Yeah, it's this one. There we go. I'm here. I was right. I don't know why I'm second-guessing myself here. And you know what? I think it's a good F-18 flight for this. Because then we can hop over to this island over here. So let me just do a quick flight plan. It takes... oh, that's 16 minutes? Oh, that's actually a pretty decent distance there. Perfect. Patel, I'm sure there's going to be some discrepancy between which things are between, because it probably won't be day one with everything there. It really all just depends on what the developers have done and what they need to do in order for it to be on PlayStation. I'm assuming it's not something too complicated, but I'm not a developer, so I'm not sure how that's going to work. But I'm sure there'll be some things missing, but it'll eventually be matching with the PC and Xbox marketplace. Hang on, let me get a better picture. LXB, or Lima X-Ray Golf Bravo, yes. It won't be next, but it'll be on the list. B2s have flown there. Oh, very nice. Oh, it's we have an air base there? That's us? Oh, yeah, there's a commissary. Oh, yeah, AFI's. Oh, that's funny. That's a nice base right on the shore. Let's start this thing on up with showcase camera. Hang on, let me just do this. Get this set up the way I want it to. And Staju... Staju. Hello, and thanks for your great streams. Andalusia, south of Spain, is a nice photogrammic area. Oh, I like it. I'll add it to the list. Malaga Airport. I should have changed my speed there. Oh, we don't use it much anymore? It's a nice one though. Oh, something just landed. Or something. What in the world? Oh, he's actually taxiing. Nice. Oh, that's crazy. Hello, MP. Hello, hello. Elias, another question. Can someone customize an airline and use it on aircrafts that will be flying? You talking about livery-wise? Because you can't make your own livery on console. You can, of course, get livery packs and everything like that and customize it after the fact. You know, just picking out random liveries that you want to fly with and all that. If that's what you're talking about. And I don't know how to say your name, Ronim? I'm sure, obviously it's not how it's pronounced, but hello to you. Welcome to the stream. I don't think the A380's on the Xbox version either, so probably not right off the bat. I'm hoping it'll eventually come for free by fly-by-wire in the marketplace, but yeah, not anything currently. I need to find where the wing or the formation lights are and turn those off. This is all engine, de-ice, radar mode, external tanks. There's landing light. Flap lever. Anti-skid, launch bar. I have no idea where these lights are at. But anyways, you get a nice look at the cockpit here. Oh, and the camera back there. And yeah, right, Phil? And you're welcome, Elias. Glad I could help out and answer that. Sydney, how do you get to play the beta? Right now, you can sign up for it, but there's no guarantee they're sending out any more codes, because I just read a comment that somebody replied to it, and they asked if there was a third beta code wave going out, and they said, at this moment, no. So there's no guarantee there's any more codes being sent out anyways. But if you want a chance still, if they end up doing it, you go to flightsimulator.com/insider registration, and then that's where you can sign up for a chance at getting a beta code. But again, no guarantee they're sending any more out. We can fly around the island here, and then I'll head over to that other one and land at that handcrafted airport. One thing I want to do and you're welcome, Sydney. No problem at all. Is it good to play on controller? Absolutely. All of my 80 plus hours now on PlayStations with the DualSense controller, and been loving it. And here, I haven't done this yet, but I'm going to turn up the audio for the F-18 and you can enjoy the sights and sounds. cool is that? I love it. But alright, here, I'm going to go ahead and clear the clouds really quick, since somebody was wanting to see the island, and obviously we're not having much luck seeing it with these clouds. Hang on, pulling a couple G's here. We'll head back down here. Nice. Little A330 tanker. Pretty cool. Probably not Vanguard, but I mean, I have no idea. I've never played DCS personally. And nice, Phil. Glad you liked it. And Ripmap, yeah, absolutely. Here, I'll show it here. Hang on. Hold, oh. Here. Oops. But yeah, if you just type in, here, let's just search for it really quick. Still weird seeing Halo here. Let's do... Oh my god, I love how they used Flight Simulator's logo too. That's unbelievable. At least all those developers can quit making that. Why is there so much crap in here? Do I really have to type this out? Oh. There we go. Goodness. So anyways, there's the standard edition. You should be able to see the other ones clicking on this, right? Yeah, there we go. So if you just search for it, you can download the standard or pre-order the standard version for $69.99, the deluxe edition for $99.99, the premium deluxe for $129.99. That's the edition I'm going to get personally. And then you do have the Aviator edition as well for $200. Comes with 125 aircraft. I just recommend Premium Deluxe, but if there's stuff you're interested in the Aviator edition, go for it. I'm just not too picky about it. I prefer the Premium Deluxe. And of course, pre-ordering it, you get the T-38A Talon, and the Boom Supersonic XB-1 will also be in there as well. But anyways, back to the sim here. It is, Adam. It is. Always love the sonic boom. But we're back to the island we took off from, of course. That looks sweet. Oh, loading in some things here. We're back. Oh, we're back at the airport. Nice. Or the base. Alright, let's head to that other island here. Looks like a lovely island, though. I like it. And I believe it's on this second island behind this. I'm going to go ahead and do a nice little quick refuel. Yeah, so it's past this first island we'll fly over. I'll also get our weather back, because there was some nice live clouds going on. Oh. Oh yeah, here. We'll fly under the cloud layer here. I'll try to get close to the water as well. Yes, the XB1 is going to be free for everybody on no matter what platform. Just the T38 will be on the marketplace for Xbox and PC, and then it's just included as a pre-order bonus on the PlayStation side. Try to do this without slamming into the water here. We're dealing with a little bit of turbulence. Come on, a little lower. Oh, this is weird doing this backwards. I'm just trying to show the water effect. There we go. Yeah! Alright, I'm done with that. I don't want to go in the water here. And that's a perfect addition to go with, Rip. I mean, you get 70 planes with it. It's actually around 74 now, because you get some additional ones, including the pre-order bonus and then the XB1 and then the Make Good aircraft that came out over the last year. So, I mean, you're getting a ton of content with the standard edition, for sure, like Adam said. And hello, Monty. Hello, hello. Slow this thing on down. And then the runway is on this side of the airport, so that's fine. We're going to go ahead and climb up around this peak. These islands we've been flying over look nice and peaceful. They're not too inhabited, which is nice. Oh, this is nice. And Sydney, it's my first flight sim, but you recommend using a controller? I mean, that's up to you. I mean, if you're wanting to invest in a flight stick, go for it. But I mean, my recommendation is just fly with the DualSense controller, see how you like it. If you don't, you can go into the flight sticks, but if you do enjoy it, you can kind of stick around with it a little bit. It's kind of the way I look at it. And Ren's, I'm sure you'll get some recommendations personally. The one I'm getting is Premium Deluxe. It's the version of the flight sim I always get, just like 2020, 2024 on PC and Xbox, and now on the PlayStation. And like Aviation said, I mean, if there's planes you're interested in from the Premium or Premium Deluxe versions of it, that can help pick your edition as well. But even if you go standard, you're going to have a great time with the sim. Oh, a couple little bursts of rain. Nothing crazy though, just a little drizzle. Oh, I think I'm already seeing the airport over there. Perfect. That'll give us plenty of time to just slow it on down here. Hopefully I can get a decent landing, because fighter jets, I don't know. Can never get a good landing with them. Bring our nose pitch down a little bit so I'm not fighting with the plane too much. No, that mountain looks cool, especially with the clouds kind of blocking it out a little bit. And I know we're far too low here. I mean, that's also the other thing too, Monty. I mean, yeah, it's just right now, options are limited. So, to me, I would just stick with the controller, see if you like it, and then kind of go from there at that point. And Rens, I mean, with standard, you get pretty much, I don't think there's really any, I mean, you don't get some 747s and 787s, but you get the A320, the A330, the A321, the A310, the 740, or no, yeah, you get the basic 747. So, I mean, standard, you get a lot of airliners. You get the A400M as well, and this, no, not that one. That's part of the Premium Deluxe. But yeah, you get a ton of options. How did I get back up to 230 knots? God dang, man, I just pushed the button a couple times. Coming in hot. And yes, the marketplace will be available with the PlayStation, and it works by just being able to purchase airplanes, helicopters, airports, sceneries, liveries, anything that third-party developers want to put out there. Ooh.
Power.
Oh my goodness, we're bouncing around all over the place. That is not me, that is just some lovely little wind gusts at the end here. Floating it. Pull back too much. Oh my goodness, yep. That's about as good of a landing as I get on these fighter jet. Oh, okay. Where did all this wind come from all of a sudden? What in the world? It didn't feel windy at all until we got to the airport. I don't even know what just happened. Goodness gracious. But that's why I don't fly fighters very much. I'm better at landing everything else in the sim. Alright, anyways, moving on to the next item here. which is LXGB, Lima X-Ray Golf Bravo. Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. I almost skipped over Durham, UK. Hang on. Durham. Am I gonna see it from here? Probably not. Nope, I thought I could do a quick glance and see it, but I wasn't seeing it. So, no biggie. Durham, UK. Where are ya? Oh, and my iPad died right as I was about to find out the answer to that. Very good. There we go. Oh, it was up here. It was by Newcastle. How did I not see it? There it is. Oh, there's a POI of Durham Cathedral. We'll see if it's photogrammic, and it is not. Alright, so the city will look kind of sad, but Durham Cathedral will look nice. And what was the castle? Lumley Castle. Because this might not be... Oh, that's up closer to Newcastle. Okay. What is this? Angel of the North. Okay, so it's up from Durham, which is this road I think I'm seeing. And it should be right... Yep, there's a helipad for it, but... No, it's going to be a random generated building, unfortunately. But that's okay. We'll still fly over it anyways. I'm surprised at this point the UK isn't fully photogrammic at this state of this. I mean, it'll probably get more world updates and city updates, of course. We'll just start right here over Durham, since the buildings will not look as they do in real life. Let's pop in the bell again. Oh my goodness, you guys have been chatting a lot. Holy crap, I'm behind. And my YouTube chat is exploding. Hang on. Uh-oh. YouTube Studios broke. The last thing I see is half-cut up Angry Duck Gaming. Do you find it clunky to my word? What? Like, is it hard to flick small switches or anything? No, it's gonna be something to get used to when you first start, but as you get used to it, you're gonna have a pretty decent time controlling things with the controller. At least for me, it's that way. My chat still is broke. I can't... I hope... I'm gonna read these before I reset it, and then everything doesn't work. Can you change the fuel level and amount of cargo that you haul on commercial aircraft or cargo aircraft, therefore changing flight characteristics? In career mode, it's already auto doing that for you. Does it really change the way the aircraft feels? I can't really say it does. But of course in free flight you can add cargo and passengers and weight. But nothing really stands out to me that feels different. Uh-oh, hang on, there we go. My chat's back again. There we go. So yeah, I mean, to me personally, I don't really notice a difference in weight, depending on what cargo's in there at the moment. David, yeah, the Flight Sim team put out a graphic. Let me see if I can find a link to it. It should just be on the page. Hang on, let me try to find it while also trying to showcase Durham, England here. Let's see, pre-order. There we go. Yes, this is the page. So the link I'm about to put in the chat, if the YouTube page will work. I don't know why YouTube's breaking on me here. I hope it doesn't reset my chat, because that's going to be annoying. It did not. Good. So if you go here and just scroll a little bit down that web page, you'll see the list of aircraft dependent on the edition you get. Because there's some castles in England that have been hand-modeled, which is cool. But yeah, you definitely know England at one point is going to be all photogrammic, which will be really cool. Because a lot of it already is. Am I heading the right way? Yes. As a matter of fact, we're heading the perfect way here. But the castle, of course, will not look as it does. I wonder if Newcastle is. And Scott, every airport, no matter what edition you get, is in the sim across the entire world. From small airports to giant airports, it doesn't matter, they're all there. The only difference between standard and deluxe and premium, there's 10 airports that are handcrafted. And what that means is those airports will look as they do in real life. So, you know, we did a couple streams going over the differences between the editions. So I think it's Premium Deluxe, you get Denver, Heathrow, and stuff like that. Deluxe Edition, you get Frankfurt. I forgot the list. Hang on, let me get it up again as we head to Newcastle here. I think this is the castle area. Let me see the satellite imagery inside the building it placed. Is this it? Hang on. I'm doing so much at one point. Hang on, Belle's freaking out. Yes, that is the castle there. This is on that golf course. Really nice area here, but when it's modeled as the actual castle and photogrammic imagery around here, it's gonna look awesome. Alright, here, hang on, let me, while we're still here and looking at the castle area, let me get the airport list up again, because I always forget the airports. Alright. The deluxe edition comes with Madrid in Spain's airport, Amsterdam in the Netherlands, Cairo, Egypt, Cape Town, and Chicago O'Hare for the deluxe edition of handcrafted airports. If you go premium deluxe, you get Denver, San Francisco, Dubai, Frankfurt, and London Heathrow. And all that means is it'll look like it does in real life. And if you don't get those additions, you're still going to have those airports there. It'll just be generic buildings, kind of like what this castle is and these towns are. But all the airports are in the world, that are in the world, are in the sim, no matter what edition you get. Hopefully that makes sense. Hello, fried chicken. Hello, hello. Yep, absolutely, Scott. So I think 60,000 airports across the world are here. All the glider ports, all the heliports. There's a lot. It's the whole world. a digital twin, as they call it. And it's just so much going on. Is most of the world using photogrammetry? No, most of the world is not using photogrammetry because, again, some countries don't allow that to be taken, so some countries will never have it. But England, of course, does allow it. There's a lot of it that does, so Newcastle is also not photogrammic. It's just generic buildings plopped on top of the satellite imagery. Satellite imagery is also old, probably good 2007 to 2010. So this is definitely another area that's going to be getting some World Update love in the future for sure. Which, all the world and city updates, so those are the ones that completely overhaul an area. It typically adds photogrammic imagery and stuff to places it doesn't have. All free, so you'll never have to pay for world or city updates, which is awesome. So the world is ever evolving. It'll only get better as time goes on. So places like this in the future will most likely be photogrammic, which actually it is photogrammic now. There we go. Sweet. Okay, so Newcastle is, so hang on. Hold up here. Let me do a nice tight turn. Because now you can see the difference between photogrammic imagery and not. And the line is right here. This is perfect. So hold on. The helicopter's going to be doing some weird things. I'm going to pause it really quick because now I can visually show you the difference between the two. So right here, you have generic buildings. What the sim does is it sees the satellite imagery and it tries to place buildings based off region and all that stuff. Whatever. You see we have old imagery, it's really blurry. That's how you can tell the age of the satellite imagery. And then, you see this line? Now we're going into photogrammic imagery, and now the buildings will look as they do in real life. You can see the satellite imagery is crisper because it's newer and all that good stuff. So now the houses will look as they do in real life, warehouses, buildings, and all that good stuff. So that is a visual representation of photogrammic imagery, not photogrammic imagery, right in a line. So the really light green is just generic buildings, and then, here I'll zoom in so you can see the line. Right down the middle, you got the cutoff point where they did the imagery. So cool, we'll fly around Newcastle a little bit longer then. But that was a perfect spot to demonstrate the difference between the two. I like the British brick cottages because that's what we lived in Lakenheath when we were up there. But cool. So that's what I'm talking about. I mean, there's so much photogrammetry in England already that I'm sure they'll fill in those other spaces as time goes on. And it looks like the regular downtown area is over to our left. We'll head over this warehouse. Is this an Amazon fulfillment center? Because it looks like Prime. Yep, it is. I see the Amazon logo. That's funny. There's so many of those buildings here, too. And I saw the blue trailers. I was like, that must be Amazon's fulfillment center right there. Absolutely, Phil. Sorry your castle isn't there, but again, I'm sure it will be at some point. There's no doubt about it. How often do world updates with new photogrammic imagery happen? It's typically about every couple months or so, 2 to 3 months. And then, of course, there's city updates as well that focus on a random assortment of places that update imagery and photogrammic imagery as well. Oh, I know, well, yeah, North Korea is definitely not going to be one of them. Turkey doesn't allow it either. There's quite a few of them that don't allow photogrammic imagery, which is why you primarily see it in places like Australia, North America, Europe are kind of the main ones for the most part. Absolutely. I mean, I'm all about, because even before Flight Sim did all this stuff, because this is what made me really excited about Flight Sim 2, is I love satellite imagery and searching around Google Maps, Google Earth, and Apple Maps, and just exploring the world that way. So to have this level of detail in a flight sim and just being able to fly around freely is just sweet. But yeah, I was really glad I was able to find that, and you could see the visual difference side by side. It makes it a lot easier to explain for folks that aren't familiar with photogrammic imagery. Hong Kong is not photogrammic, and I doubt China will ever allow people to come in there and take pictures of it. It would be cool though, but no, it's not photogrammic. Nice, Scott. Yeah, I mean, there's so many awesome places to fly around. And that's what makes it, I mean, it's just, it's an ever-evolving world, which is why it never gets old, you know, it's just, it always improves. And there's just nothing else out there like it. Oh, look at that tower on the church, I'm assuming? Oh, we got a stadium here. Oh, hello. I guess we found where we're landing. But no, definitely really cool to fly around Newcastle here. Try not to clip anything in here. Hopefully no invisible walls. Shouldn't be. And landing on the pitch here. SportsDirect.com, Newcastle United. And there we go. Just landing in a stadium, because why not? Awesome. Well, there's some handmade buildings in Hong Kong, but it's not photogrammic. It's just a developer made some buildings for the area, but yeah, it's not photogrammic. Shall we go shopping? Looks like a little shopping center over here. Is that a mall? It's definitely a mall. Guess we'll land on the parking garage. Do a little shopping while we're here. Burger King! Sweet, pick a perfect spot to park. That's how we show up to a mall right there. Where's the Burger King? There's Burger King! Yes! Time to get a Whopper. But alright, anyways, there's a little bit of England there. And then I'll add the Rogers Center and Dodger Stadium to the list. Alright. Lima, X-Ray, Golf, Bravo. Ooh, and it's a handcrafted airport. I love it. Oh, there's a bunch of POIs here, too. Oh. Wow, they actually did a handcrafted airbase? Oh, I guess it's more of a mix. That's why. But sweet. Let's check it out. And let's hop into the Cub Crafters. And of course make it daytime before we're in the world. Double Whopper with cheese. Ooh, oh man, I wish I didn't see the Burger King. Because as usual, I haven't eaten anything all day. It's already 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so... was not ideal. That's the one problem with photogrammic imagery, is you see some real brands and it's like, I could go for that right now. But before we take off, let's take a look at this handcrafted airport, which, by the way, is indicated by that gold star. So, if you ever see an airport with a star on there, that means it's handcrafted, and it will look as it does in real life or close to it. And no photogrammic imagery outside the airport, though. Oh, no, it is. Memory resources are getting low. Disable avionics to grant... Oh, that's the first time I've seen that warning come up. Oh, my goodness. No, it is photogrammic imagery, actually. It'll reload everything. It's fine. But anyways, the airport. I think it just got a little mad as it was loading in and I zoomed in, so... The Royal Air Force. Oh my. What is this? Oh, Gaia Simulations. Ugh. Can never go into the tower. It's unbelievable. Oh, we had a bunch of ships and they disappeared. Wow, now this is cool. Imagine playing on these fields right next to the runway. That's awesome. That's my kind of... Oh, it doesn't like loading in this stuff. Gaia Simulations, you need to kind of come back through here and do some performance improvements because A lot of the items you added here just like to pop in a short distance. But no, that's awesome. Holy crap. I don't think you're supposed to be here. If I'm gonna take a guess. Kind of blocking the runway now, which is unfortunate. Well, I guess it's a good time to check out the details of the cargo ship, because I've really not spent too much time with it, because most of the time they're doing nonsense like this, which is not ideal. But look at that mountain, by the way. That looks cool. Ooh, it's a nice area here. I didn't realize Evergreen was doing shipping movements out here. Oh, poor Bojangles can't move now. Well, hopefully he disappears by the time we take off, or else we have a cargo ship on the runway. Not ideal. This whole area is sweet. Got beautiful views and airport views all at the same time. Guy, you could have done a little bit better with this. This is kind of basic on this little gate. Is this actually a main road you drive over the runway to get to the other side of the island? That's sweet. Reminds me of the Marine Corps base in Hawaii, where there's a little traffic light. But alright, anyway, sorry. We're gonna fly now. Just wanted to take a look around the airport really quick. And I think he's gone. I think we're good. No cargo ship blocking the runway in Gibraltar. You can't park there, sir. It's just unbelievable. That's why my Amazon order is late. Yep. Just hanging out on the runway. I think I just shipped myself. That was a great Kmart ad. And breaking wild, good day from Australia. Flight over the center of Australia, Aries Rock, is pretty sweet to see. Oh, I'm sure it is. We can always add that to the list here, since you brought it up. Welcome from Australia, by the way. Happy to have you. It has been added to the list. It's been on the runway for months. Cleared a taxi past the freighter. Oh, thank you for the clearance. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm too busy looking at everything here. Oh, good. Great team here at this airport to dislodge the shipping container. But yeah, we'll probably have some frame drops just because of what Gaia Simulations did with this airport. They definitely need to come back through here, because I bet when we see those barricades, we'll lose some frames. Oh, no, not this time. Oh, sweet. Oh, alright. Whatever. I'm fine with it. What is going on there? Are those pillars? I'm assuming those are boats that they removed, but they didn't get rid of the pillars? I don't know. There's a lot of boats in there. 3 little birds. Confidence, Leo, Solo, Kidney. Some of the things they name their boats, I swear. Oh, it's a very... Oh my goodness, this is a very short one. See, this is an older world update, because you can tell by how small of a distance they did the imagery. Because here's another example of old satellite imagery and generic buildings, and then photogrammetry on the right. So I'll kind of just go down here so you can see the difference. So from the middle to the right is photogrammic imagery, and to the left is generic old imagery. But to see, like, this is such a small area, and then compared to today, with what they do with the Japan World Update and future World Updates, miles and miles of data and photogrammic imagery, and here it's just like a square mile pretty much of it. That's funny. But another example of between photogrammetry and not photogrammic imagery. But yeah, this is just another great example of how much Asobo has grown in Bing Maps on doing these world updates, because what a difference compared to then to what they do now. So we'll just focus on the photogrammic side of it. We'll go around the mountain and then just land back at this airport. Is that an old fort? That looks cool. Exactly, Adam. And right fried chicken? Yeah, that's why I'm all about photogrammic imagery. It just adds so much to the experience of Flight Sim. That's a cool little coastal town. I bet that looks cool when you're on the ground looking up at that mountain. Or just, honestly, driving along here. Oh, and then there's a tunnel. Sweet. What's going on? Is that a prison? What is that? I don't know, it's just a track. It looked like a prison for a second. Shadow's glitching out in the external camera on the Cub. No, pretty cool, but hopefully they can come back and do the rest, or more of it, because that would be nice. Oh, another oil tanker causing mayhem, another one. Oh, he's on the roof. They got some expert pilots for ships in Gibraltar, apparently. I mean, I don't know how they managed to do that. But Starlet of Dover is not not messing around. Alright, let's go land here. Hopefully another ship doesn't spawn. I think the way the ships are spawning here are kind of causing a bit of mayhem here. Oh, yep, see, now it just despawned them too. Asobo, the ships are causing mayhem in Gibraltar. Because right as I said it, they all disappeared and then reloaded. To be honest, Asobo, I would just disable the ships for now, because they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. I would just get rid of them until you get them working correctly. Sorry, I got a little distracted by what's on the runway here. So Asobo, disable the boats until you get that situated, because right now they're not adding anything to the sim anyways. They haven't the entirety of the sim's release. I would just get rid of them for now. It's cool to have, but it'll be better when they're actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. And Gaia Simulations, you need to come back to this airport and do some improvements. It might not have been Gaia at this point, since this is an older world update, but don't think this is supposed to be here. But yeah, it's interesting going back to these older world updates and seeing how much Asobo's improved in doing these. So hopefully down the road they can kind of revisit these older ones and get those improvements going. But it was still fun to fly around. I enjoyed. Alright, next up is Malaga Airport. Which I'm assuming is this one. Oh, no, on the runway, please. Not going to be photogrammic or anything, so we'll spend a little bit of time here, not too much. And let's just hop into... Let's do the Savage Cub here. And Scott, the one I'm getting personally is the Premium Deluxe version, just because I want to have all those aircraft from those other ones. Really looking forward to, I mean, I already have them on the PC and Xbox, but I just like having all of them personally. But if you just go standard, you're going to have a great time too. So it really doesn't matter what edition you get. It's going to be nice.
Sierra Kilo Lima Alpha.
And Breaking Wild. Y-A-E, or wait, Y-A-Y-E. Y-A-Y-E. Yankee. Alpha Yankee Echo. I'm assuming that's also Australia, so I'll kind of add that with The Rock. Alright, see you later, Aviation. Thanks for stopping on by. And yeah, we can do the Twin Otter after that. I just don't fly it too much because I don't like the reflections in it, but we'll definitely pop into it again. I like this area here, though. Look at the towering mountain right off the runway. So even though it's not photogrammic or handcrafted airport, it's nice. Because that's one thing that will always be 100% accurate, is the terrain. Because they don't need to get permission to do that. Because terrain is done by satellites. It's really... The whole thing about the sim and what's used to get this digital twin of Earth is really cool. So it's satellite imagery, it bounces to the ground and bounces back, and that's how they get the elevation data and everything. It's really crazy what's going on in the sim. So terrain will be 100% accurate pretty much, maybe 90%. There might be some discrepancies in there, but overall terrain will look as it does no matter where in the world it is, with a mix of satellite imagery and that satellite tech that can get the terrain elevations right. Oh, it is flying west. Is this the right Malaga? Because I'm assuming it isn't. Unless it's over here. Do you mean this way? Because there's not much of a city. I'm assuming this is not the Malaga you were wanting. I could be wrong though. By the way, look at this cloud with the rain coming down. How cool is that? Yep. To do that, you're going to hold L1 and then use the triggers. So left trigger is to lower, right trigger is to raise. And then, of course, you can walk around holding L1 as well. And if you can do Ethernet, I highly recommend doing that. No doubt about it. Hello, Sean. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we'll go check out Spain after this. This is a cool one though. Like, I'm glad we found this. This is a nice area here. On accident. Another Malaga. Alright, Eddie, thanks for stopping on by. Glad you enjoyed another stream. We're going to get through these last few things here and then wrap up as well, because it's getting close to food time. Alright, here, hang on, sorry. Well, there was Malaga in South America, which also looks very cool. Like, I love that terrain going on. So I'm assuming it's going to be over here. Oh, that's Portugal. Hang on, let me just do it here. Malaga, Spain. Ah, I see. Oh, we were pretty close. Oh my goodness, it was right by Gibraltar almost. Alright, take 2. We'll hop in the Twin Otter since somebody was wanting to see that anyways. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. Here. Should just went through the list. I forgot they don't have Twin Otter as the thing here. De Havilland. I thought Twin Otter was in the name for the Sim one, but apparently it isn't. No, it's just the DHC 6300. Who calls it that? Everybody calls it the Twin Otter. Unbelievable. And you know what? Let's get some floats on this thing, because that looks awesome. Do a little water landing. It's all good, Norfolk. Hopefully you enjoy the VOD. Still got a couple things we're looking at anyways. Thought I saw another plane, but it was a piece of dust on my screen. I'll try to find a multiplayer player. We can do that a little bit. Man, the Twin Otter is beefy when it's got some floats on it. Nice. Must be wanting me to grab that. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it's just some improvements I want to see from this plane still. And then it'll be perfect, because the reflections on this is terrible. Because when you're in the cockpit, it acts like there's nothing under you. And you'll see what I mean when we're up in the air. But again, just so people know, you can do cold and dark starts with every aircraft. There are also checklists for every aircraft as well. Which if you go to your EFB, go to the aircraft tab, checklist, and then you can go through everything from pre-flight inspections to before starting the engines, all that good stuff. So if you're really a fan of doing cold and dark starts, you can absolutely do that. I just don't do it on these live streams because they can take some time, and I'm not in the mood to do it. So it's a mix of both. While it boots up, we can check out the back here. They finally fixed the random seat belt that was glitching through the cabin, so that's nice to see that's been tweaked. Got little pamphlets for the... Oh, look, Twin Otter. If only they would put that in the flight selection search. Because I don't think the Twin has good water effects either, but we'll see. Go ahead and clear out these screens here. Oh, see? I figured it out. When you're doing the walk-around mode and you do the rudder, that's when it stays. Uh-huh. Interesting. I finally figured out why it does that. So I can now finally write a forum post and I can give... Alright, hang on. Sorry, I wanted to test that really quick and now I know why that causes it. Cool. Does this go into reverse automatically? Good to know. Have to keep an eye out. Developers, if we can not do that, that would be great. Because I do not like reverse on axis, because especially when you're trying to land. Only a few planes do that, thankfully, but it's just something to get used to on some of these planes. But as we take off, you can already see the reflections are doing what they're not supposed to be doing. And you'll see that as we get up in the air. Because once they fix that, I'll be more than happy to fly this, but seeing these ugly reflections in the Twin just ruins the experience, especially when you're flying low or going over buildings. Because the windows just pretend that there's nothing below the window. So all the reflections you would normally see without the plane being there, you're seeing it. Alright, so now that we're in the right place this time, and you said the coastline is photo... Oh, actually, yes it is. I already see the photogrammic imagery. Lovely! So yeah, we'll just go to the coastline a little bit, fly along that, and then land in the ocean. And also, this plane complains a lot, so just keep that in mind when you're flying it. And Lugo, right now, again, if you just joined, somebody asked a question to the Flight Sim team and they responded to it by saying, if I can find it now. Hang on, let me get this camera in a good position so you can see everything going on. Because somebody asked, when is there going to be a third wave, or are you doing a third wave of codes? And they replied saying, not at this time, apologies. So right now there's no plan for a third beta wave, so we'll see. But I mean, yeah, other than the reflections, it's a fun one to fly. It's just annoying seeing those things. Look at all the pools, by the way. Oh, the beach looks cool too. Look at that. Nice. And Swiss, I don't know specifically personal experience because I don't have a base PS5. I only have the Pro. But I've heard good things from people that fly on the basic PlayStation 5, so I think you'll be getting a decent experience out of it. Oh, you're recognizing some things down there? Yeah. Here, I'll try to slow this thing down here. We're going a little fast.
Terrain. Terrain. Terrain.
On the PlayStation version, yeah, I just don't do it on stream because long flights on a stream are boring.
Terrain.
But yeah, just doing tests and stuff like that goes for hours, and the PlayStation's just as calm as it was when the sim first booted up.
500. Sink rate. Pull up.
Oh, we're fine. That is quite the golf course right there, my goodness. This whole area is cool, like all these little hilly roads that snake around. Nice.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
And the photogrammetry just keeps going down there too.
Bank angle.
Swiss, no idea. There's no end date just yet, but I know it's not going to be going until the release, so there might be a week left, there might be a couple of weeks left, who knows. Need to be in a hot air balloon. Goodness gracious. Yep, was just a viewer request, so we checked it on out. It looks awesome. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Twin has a pretty lackluster water effect.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, good spray there at least. Oh, actually it's pretty decent. Not bad. It's better than I thought. But yeah, minus the reflections, it's a great plane to fly around. It complains too much for my liking, but but there's that. Oh, let's see here. Next up is Rogers Center and Dodger Stadium, so we're gonna go ahead and just pop into a helicopter there. First off, let's head into, there we go, Toronto. Unbelievable, Gerald. In Swiss, we're actually gonna be wrapping up here. We're gonna do a couple more things here for some stadiums, and then after that, we're going to Australia for a couple things, and then I will be wrapping it on up because I'll bring us to 4 hours, and I'm getting hungry. This thing spawns in oddly. But welcome to Toronto. And Steinson. Hopefully I pronounced it right. I don't think it's Stinson. Either way, hopefully I didn't butcher it. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. And Master, hello. How dare you, fried chicken? Eat something other than fried chicken by having a pizza. Had pizza yesterday. Oh, crap. I forgot I have leftover pizza. Yeah. Anyways, welcome to Toronto here. And I should have grabbed Burger King while we were by one over in England. I agree. Oh, it is Stinson? Okay. Good to know. I'm glad I got it right at one point. Nice and stormy and cloudy in Toronto today. Not that it matters, because they're playing in LA tonight, I believe. But there's the Rogers Center. Oh my. You'd be flying for a long time to go around the world in this thing. It is a fun one to fly though, I do like it. Again, reflections could use a little bit of work, because I don't even know why it's reflecting when... Because the reflection is behind where the screen is, so it just looks a bit odd. And that's okay. But Toronto looks great in the sim, because thanks to photogrammic imagery, brings the city to life. Yeah, I noticed that it's like a huge system. It's been there for a couple days too. Oh, look at the aquarium. Got the sharks on there. That's cool. Let's set the camera there so you can actually see it. Yep, you see the Rogers Center logo right off the wing. I know I say it a lot, but I can't get over the quality of everything in this sim on the PlayStation version. The load times are fast, even going into these places. It's just awesome. But alright, there's a Rogers Center in Toronto. Now let's head to the southwest. Went too far south, we were in Mexico. And then to Dodger Stadium. What happens if you crash? The screen goes blank, and then you're back on track and just flying up in the air again. Oh my, is there some forest fires going on? Why is it so smog? It might just be smog. It is LA after all. Let me double check here. Nope, that's just smog. spawns in so weird, I don't know why. But there's Dodger Stadium. In downtown LA right there. Because I'll always remember that, because I was only in LA once. It was after flying from Hawaii and then landing in LAX. And in the morning, everything looked nice. I was like, oh, it's so great. And then as the morning kept going, it just got more and more smoggy. It's like, my goodness. But very nice. How dare you call the Hawk Arrow 2 fugly? It is my favorite plane. Oh, man. Because it's more of like an ultralight type aircraft. Yep, they got through the cockpit and they're like, forget it. Put a pipe out, get the tail on there, and ship it. And yeah, FMJ, the first hour of the stream, we flew an A400 into the Hurricane. Just to see what was going on there. Here, let me get rid of this ugliness going on with the smog. But isn't that cool, though? That that data gets into the sim, you know? But here, now you can see downtown LA without it. Welcome to Los Santos. You know how nice it'll be to be away from Los Santos? It's gonna be nice, going back to Vice City. I think that's Staples Center, or no, it's Crypto Arena or whatever. I don't even know what it's called anymore. But you can see all the helipads are handcrafted here in LA. On the skyscrapers and all that. No Kia, oh my. Gives you an idea of when the photogrammic imageries were taken. It's kind of like Detroit, where it was an iPhone 5C advertisement there. But even though it is old imagery, still looks awesome. And speaking of which, somebody was wanting to see the Hollywood sign. I think it's somewhere over... I know nothing about LA. I think it should be over there, though. And of course, you get some helicopter helipads, or hospital helipads, in the sim as well. But I think it's over there. Because it's obviously not here. So yeah, I think we're heading the right way for it. We'll take a look at that real quick. As we fly over the miles and miles of photogrammic imagery. It's beautiful. Absolutely fried chicken, thank you. What will I eat? I'm gonna have some pizza. Down on the left, you can see a drug deal going on. Great. Let's go see Franklin's house. I think it's right there, actually. I don't even know if it's in the sim. The only reason I know stuff about LA is because of GTA 5. No doubt, Sizzy. No doubt. This looks Hollywood signish. I'm not seeing anything. Hang on, let me find it. 'Cause I thought it was over here, but apparently I'm wrong. Hollywood sign. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think I see something up here. Because that's the same radio antenna in GTA 5. Where the Vinewood sign is. Well, this seems kind of far away from the city, though. I just don't think the Hollywood sign is actually in the sim by the looks of it, because it looks like it's somewhat there, but not really. I'm surprised they didn't hand model it, actually. But this can't be right. I think that's just random stuff. Oh no, there it's popping in. It's just loading in. It just has a really short draw distance. It's just a photogrammic version of it. Looks post-apocalyptic. That is what the Hollywood sign will look like after nuclear devastation has hit the area. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't hand-made that yet. I'm sure some developer has. But there it is. I still can't believe how close it is to houses. Because when you see pictures of it, it seems like it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. But it's certainly not. And there we go. I don't know why people make such a big deal out of the Hollywood sign, to be honest with you. I've never understood the fascination of it. But there we go. Alright. Let's head to Australia. Check out that rock. Which, holy crap, I found that. I was not expecting to do that, but that was sweet. This is what we wanted to see, right? Hello, Scooter Gang. Hello, hello. No, this is not the same. Well, this looks cool. We'll see it anyways. This is something else, but we'll check it out real fast. I hope so, Wildcat. I certainly hope so. Don't mind that. This plane always likes to have no cockpit for a second. Ooh. This stuff always fascinates me too. I mean, look at everything around us. There's a mountain over there. But everything else is as flat as can be, and then rock. It's just a giant rock hanging out. Just so interesting. And Steph Curry, hello, hello. And Scooter, you just pre-ordered it. I can't wait. Oh, gotcha, Scooter. Yeah, it is going to be releasing on December 8th with the standard edition. If you get the deluxe or premium deluxe, it'll be releasing on December 3rd. And hello, Kyle. But yep, it does look like a different planet for sure. Matter of fact, if you look down on the road, you can see a 20-foot spider crossing the road. Like, the things Australians live with, I don't know how they do it. There's some crazy things in Australia that I'll happily enjoy viewing Australia from the simulation. But very nice, that's cool. But this is not what somebody was wanting to see. They wanted to see Ares Rock. Oh, that was it. That is it. Why does it have a different name in here? What is the what? Uluru. Okay, so that was the right thing. Perfect. Never mind. And then the other thing was YA Yankee Alpha Yankee Echo. Yay. Oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the airport for it, which I'm surprised they didn't handcraft it. Longitude 131 degree oh, wait, what is that? Oh, look at these POIs. Vegetated dunes. Oh, Mount Olga. Let's go see Mount Olga. I didn't realize there was all this other stuff going on here. Oh my goodness. Let's bring this back to daytime. You know what? Let's go for a sunset, actually. Yes. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, is this the stuff we were seeing from a distance, maybe? I would assume so. Nice. Am I far from the airport? No, not really. Just need to go to the left. Would you like to see a barrel roll? You now saw a barrel roll. Oh, there's the rock. Okay. I see it now. Caden, I don't know about live weather. That I'm not certain of. I know for multiplayer, yes. But PS Plus, I don't know if it's tied to live weather or not. This thing's a very twitchy plane, because you can see. It's fun to fly, though, it is. I haven't landed this thing before, so I'm sure it's gonna go poorly. They just need to fix that LOD issue there. You know what? Let's go say hello to the vegetation down here. As we make our way to the airport. I'll hit those trees there. Oh, that looks nice. Sun just poking over the mountain. Just a little bit more and we'll be at our destination airport. Hopefully just somebody clicks on the stream and then they just see this. I'm pretty happy with my movements on this. I mean, we're getting pretty level on those turns. I mean, we are in Australia after all, so, you know. The airport should... I think it's just to the right over here. And you're welcome, Breaking Wild. There's a lot to explore, no doubt. And there's a lot of photogrammic imagery in Australia as well, which is great. Oh yeah, we're heading straight for it. Sweet. Oh, I would not want to see this in real life. Goodness. Just love this sim. I mean, there's so many cool things, and if you are already pre-ordering it, or if you pre-ordered it already or looking forward to getting it later, you're gonna have an absolute blast with this sim. Alright, let's do a little stall maneuver here. Come on, get that right rudder going. The nose dive on down. Level on out. And get our landing in here, which is probably not going to go great, but we'll try to make it work. And very nice, Bloxy, very nice. I hope you enjoy the, what is it, 175 aircraft with that addition. So hopefully you have a blast with it. Oh, I was trying not to bounce it. We're coming in with a little too much speed anyways, which isn't making it easy for us to land. There we go. So yeah, we need to come in with a lot less speed going on here. I'm in crippling debt, by the way. Well, then you probably should not have been going for the most expensive version of the sim. But alright, everybody, I'm going to leave it there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yet another PlayStation 5 Pro gameplay over the beta on... I mean, it's just... It's awesome. I love it. Really looking forward to this releasing, and of course looking forward to continue showing beta gameplay for as long as the beta's going on. So, with that being said, hopefully you guys enjoyed 4 hours of more Flight Sim. Again, if you joined in late, we did an hour's worth of Hurricane flying in the A400M, and it was pretty fun. So, thanks for watching, everybody, and I want to say a very big thank you again to the lovely FMJ for the £9.99 super chat. Thank you so much for that, and thank you to everybody else who's come by to just chat up with us and everything else. Very much appreciate everybody's support, and I will talk to you guys next time. See ya.